Okay, good. Back. Do I need to? Nah. It would be nice and warm again at. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go pee. I don't know why we're charging slow this time. Also, I don't remember if I showed in the video how big this car is. Let me check. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Let me just do it now. Why do we keep running into broken chargers? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna focus on the car. Voila. This is a tank, the real tank. Oh, I have so much leg room. Oh man. And look here. Oh, wait, how's this again? I can recline. Okay, I'm gonna show you now the recline angle. More. Wow. This is so comfy. And these pillows. I feel like being in an EQS in a way. And I haven't even taken up the third row back there. So a shit ton of space. So remember that this car competes against other tanks, not just against tiny fat e-tron or an ID4. No, this is one weight class bigger. It's like ES8 or BYD Tang or Model X. You know, those big cars. Voila. เนี่ยหมอนเหมือน EQS เลยมันดูดีมากเลยนะภายในเนี่ยโอเคแล้วก็นี่มีที่ปรับเบาะเนี่ยที่กว้างมากเลยนะครับโอ้โหแล้วก็โอเคแล้วก็ถ้าจะเอ็นนะครับเอ็นได้เท่าไหร่โอ้โหสบายมากเลยเนี่ยรู้สึกอยู่ในลิมูซีนนะครับเนี่ยหน้าก็อย่างงี้นะก็อย่าลืมนะว่าคันนี้มันใหญ่มันต้องเทียบกันกับ Model X หรือว่า New ES8 หรือว่า BYD Tang แต่ว่าผมว่าอันนี้มันดีกว่า BYD Tang นะใหญ่กว่าภายในก็ดูดีมากแล้วนะ Okay. Stop dicking around. Let's get inside the gas station now. I'll be back. $109 goes slowly ramping up. Okay, let me try to clean the. Can I just oh yeah. I have to manually try to clean. Oh, I'm back. So let's see, 50%. Oh, what? Huh? This is kind of weird. You know, I wonder if this car is getting exhausted. Could that be the case? Nah. Alright. Most likely there's nothing wrong with the charger. In very few cases, either the charger works or it doesn't work. Okay, so I just have to get 70% so I can go back to Varberg. But then let me see here. From Varberg all the way, if I skip Specular, will that make any sense? Let me check here. That's 225 kilometers. Let's say if we average, with tailwind, wait, do we have tailwind? Let me check. Yeah, slight tailwind. So 225 kilometers. Let's say the average is 320. Okay. Oh damn, we need 90%. That's too massive, man. Now, okay, we probably have to stop at Specular. Yeah. You see, now it starts throttle like it always does. So this is kind of weird. Wait, how about Hongqi? We could go Varberg Hongqi and then hope. How about that? Varberg Hongqi, that's around 150 kilometers, right? But then we have to go, check here. Okay. Maybe the Tesla supercharger is giving more power. No, I'm just Tesla Hongqi. Did you find it? Okay, that's 150 kilometers. That's a lot better. And actually, I need to 999 a little bit, kind of. Yeah. Oh, you know, I forgot. We also have to take that Uddevalla detour shit. Scheisse. Wait, or when is it open? Or is it open now? No, probably not open now. So we also have to count in that Uddevalla detour. In that case, we should. Let's just run it safe. Let's just go Specular, then yeah. Varberg Specular, yeah. Because then I can charge a little bit extra at Specular in case. Yeah, I don't know if there's a detour. Most likely it's a detour. But it means that we will 999 a little bit, actually quite a lot before that stretch, like, yeah, before Ås, Shell Ås or somewhere, really. Wait, this time I didn't have HVAC on, but did that matter, really? Does it matter? Yeah, I tested V3 at Varberg, it worked great. Okay, I have no idea why this car is charging slower than earlier. You know, we were pumping in 130 kilowatt earlier. And also at Varberg we are pumping in 20 something kilowatt for a while. And then suddenly now, so I wonder if the battery is exhausted after just a couple of charging sessions. Could be that the BMS has been programmed to do this. We'll see at Varberg, I guess. This is the real challenge, the real test. Wait, it's been 6 hours soon. Holy macaroni, it's been only 6 hours soon. And can we leave soon? No, not yet. We have to get 70% just to be sure. But, well, I mean, is it just me? But we've been arriving with around 30%. No, 20% the other times, and it seems to go great. Maybe we need to arrive with 20% again. Yeah, HVAC was on the last session, but I was away from the car for a little bit at the gas station. But I came back, I had HVAC on. This time HVAC is completely off. Maybe HVAC needs to be on. Maybe that's the difference. Okay, I turn on HVAC now. Does that matter though? Okay, I need to go back. Let me see. Now we. Where's the previous destination? What? Doesn't have it? Damn, this shit. Wait. Do we have? What? Jesus, man. Navigation is so bad. Okay, let me just get back to Pawel. I know exactly where it is now. I think. There, Circle K, yes. Yep, 150 kilometers, right. Oh, it seems to be going slower now, 104 kilometers. No, this is just like it was before. It started slowing down here, okay. Maybe I should go outside and document right before we hit 70%. I need to document how long we have been charging. But I mean, my impression is that charging is not the Chinese car in general. They kind of suck at charging, whereas German cars in general, they kick ass for charging, and also Tesla, they're very consistent, and in general also quite fast. Yeah, press to exchange. Yeah, you should see when I back up, it will say watch out surround. Yeah, I think it says something like that. Watch out surround. I'm like, okay, I have surround. Watch out surround. This is what happens when you hire Chinese people to translate for you. Okay, since this time we have slight tailwind, so we should arrive with more than 10%. Hopefully we get a nicer charging curve on the back. Yeah, well, but 103 kilowatt is still decent at 66%. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me go outside and document now how long it takes. What? Seriously? That woman, you have the charge port on the wrong side, woman. Huh? Is she? Let me go outside. Okay, I need to pack my shit, get ready for departure. We're gonna go for 70%. Let's go. Alright, so when I unplugged, I was still getting 100 kilowatt at 70%. I think that's decent. Guys, look here. Watch out, surround. Watch out, surround. Hey, what's that fool doing? Well, I have to check out that I don't bump into that. Watch out, surround! Okay, let's go. Yeah, who knows what kind. Oh, shit. Man, there's just something funny about Chinese software. Oh, shit. Oh shit, he's going that way. I can kind of feel the slowness. Oh no, oh, he's also going that way. Oh shit. Okay, I need to ninja past these guys. I need to figure out where they're going. Well, hopefully they're not going the same or the different places, because it will be a split soon. Okay, let me see. Where are you going? Left or right? Left or right? Okay. Alright, good. Oh, I don't know about this curve with this fat car. Let's take it easy. Alright, we're on the way back now. Woohoo. Let me shoot the video here. Alright, we're on the way back now, but the problem is that I want my money back. Let me try again. Alright, we are on the way back now, so I want my money back. because this car has a massive grille, but apparently the grille is not intimidating enough for these left lane huggers to get the heck out of the way. I already deducted 1 minute on the way south here for slow pokes. I might have to deduct a little bit more. Come on, get out of the way, fossil! Okay, เรากำลังจะปิกนะแต่ว่าผมอยากได้เงินคืนมาเพราะว่ากริลของคันนี้นะครับมันไม่น่ากลัวรถน้ำมันก็ยังไม่ขยับนะเราต้องมีอะไรที่มันน่ากลัวมากนะคนมันจะได้หนี น่ารำคาญสุดเลยนะเอ้ยนี่อะไรเนี่ยอันนี้อะไรเนี่ย E-HS9 plus โอ้ที่บอกเฮ้ยผมก็ต้องขับรถจีนอันนี้Status update 530 kilometers. Consumption 334. No, 333. Yeah, roughly. So we are more than halfway. And time now is roughly, whoa, it's roughly 6 hours in now. But we just charged for half an hour. So hopefully this is faster than 12 hours. This is hopefully something like 11 something, right? Yeah. I mean, it's still okay, flat charging curve-ish, and consumption is not the worst I've seen. And now we even have the head. Now we have the tailwind on the way back. Huh? Let me see, what kind of driving test do I have left? I have this one, I have the range test and the 0 mile test. Not sure how I'm supposed to time it, because the 0 because the do you guys know that this car has the vehicle to load also? 16 amp, yeah, from the charge plug. No one's talking about this one. Everyone is hyped up about Ioniq 5, but this car has a vehicle to load also. No problemo. Is that a question? No, I have to say, is that a question? How the heck do I unload? Or even if I do a charging test tonight, I should try to power up the house somehow, but I need some long-ass extension cable, and how the heck do I put that inside the house without having to open a window? Yeah. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. But at least charging test. Well, okay, after charging test, then I should do range test. That makes sense. And actually, maybe on Sunday. Oh, you know what? On Sunday, I should maybe make an episode with wifey and the baby. That sounds like a plan. then I have to run it down to 0 also. Well, actually, the 0 test, it kind of makes sense to test it when the battery is low. Somehow. Let me see. But wait. So let me see. But I have to plan my charging here, because otherwise I'll be wasting time discharging. Kind of needed to do that for the EQS. So if after this one I'll be low, okay, then I can utilize it for charging test, and then after the range test I'll be low. Wait, but when do I do acceleration test? Yeah, that's a good question. I could do acceleration test tomorrow night. That means that if I do charging test tonight, why is this car slowing down when I change lane? The heck, man? Let me test again. Oh, then it went smooth. Yes. Wild bike is the next stop. Let me see. I have to think out loud here. So tonight I go home, and then after a couple of hours, I guess I have to try to keep the battery warm. I don't know if I will get a successful charge or not. That's always a question. What happens if it fails? If I don't get 140 kilowatts? Yeah, that would be kind of sucky. But whatever, let's just go for it. So hammer it over to Wildbike. Hammer it over to... no, wait, what was that again? I can record a charging session tonight. Yeah. I can do it at Strømstad. No, I didn't bring the tripod. Okay, can't do that. Right, so then tonight I have to go to Dal, record the charging session there. Wait, actually I could just record charging session inside the car, because everything displays here when I think about it. Yeah, I don't have to go to Dal. That's extra time wasted. But I have to mount up I have to mount it up properly then. Yeah, how the heck do I do that? Okay, maybe I'll just go to Dal to get a good Ionity screen there. Okay, so if I go to Dal tonight, record, come back, that will take 2 hours. Then, yeah. And then tomorrow night I do acceleration test. Okay, but then I will slack Sunday and Monday. But then Tuesday I have to do range test, and then Wednesday I can run out of juice. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I could run out of juice on the same. No, that's too much. Okay, Wednesday I run out of juice. Thursday I have a little bit of slack time, and Friday I return the car. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Maybe I should try to make a video about vehicle to load. Let me see. So I will charge at Ionity, and then acceleration test, and charge up, and then Wait, after range test, then I'll be low. Okay. And then I run out of juice, which means that on Wednesday afternoon I'll be low. Then where do I charge them? Oh, jeez, so slow. Slow poking. Oh, is that a question? Windscreen, should I wash the windscreen? Is that a question? I can't tell, man. Should the windscreen be washed? Kind of want to show some vehicle to load stuff. Maybe I can do that on Thursday, the last day. No, wait, no. Wifey wants me home. Yeah, that's right. Thursday I should be home. Wait, which days will I be home? I think I'm gonna be home tomorrow all day until the evening. Then I do a launch test. Monday I'll be home all day, pretty much. Tuesday, well, I could. Oh no, on Monday I could do some of that. The vehicle to load stuff. Vehicle to Okay. Tuesday range test. That will take all day. Wednesday 0 mile test. And then Thursday. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan. Okay, let's hope the weather is with us then. Yeah, then I can just slow charge at home. Yeah, okay, on Wednesday. Yeah, okay, that works. Wait, what do I have? What's the next one coming up? Oh, the MG Marvel is next week. And then I'm supposed to, there's a new upcoming. I think I got it pretty much confirmed now. 19 to 26 September is Xpeng P7 Wing Edition. It's a bloody red one with the freaking wings. I have to make some nice clickbait pictures or thumbnails, clickbait thumbnails with that Xpeng. And then after that one, supposedly Aria, but I haven't got it confirmed yet. But also EQS, that one I have confirmed, but I only need the EQS for like half day. Yeah, I just pick one day when it's fairly nice. I don't think I need to do anything else with it, the EQS. Just a range test, or it's just a consumption test. Should we even care about the distance error? I guess we can just kind of, whatever, ignore the distance error. So I need you to drive like from Dal to this guy is gone. Just have to drive from Dal to Espan back again on the 2 different tests, just to measure the consumption. That's it. And then actually, if I'm finished early, I can just return the car. What's up with this guy? He was hammering, and now he just slow pokes. with a woman. Unpredictable behavior with these women, how they drive on the road. Because I mean, if I hammer it, I just go consistent. You know, I'd say the women, they have inconsistent driving behavior. Like they hammer past you, and then they slow down. Like there was one annoying idiot yesterday. I was doing, no, was it 2 days ago? 2 days ago, I think it was. I was on the EQS, and he hammered past me, and then he immediately slowed down. I was like, dude. Then I overtook him, and then he did it again. I'm like, dude. So then I overtook him again, and I was ready for him. If he wanted to be an idiot again, I would just block him and avoid him from overtaking me. I mean, prevent him from overtaking me. What's X-Ban's rank? Well, I actually don't know. It's Chinese. The X-Bank, they have G9, 480 kilowatt power, charging power. Yeah, how about that? I don't know how they can do it, how healthy it is for the battery and all that. We'll find out. Well, I have to say, the noise level on this lane versus the other lane, there's almost no difference. Yeah, this is a very quiet car, that's for sure. Another middle lane hugger. Which country is this dude from? What? It's a German middle lane hugger. Wow. I thought they had lane discipline in Germany. Okay, there's a bit weird order because I got this car on Friday. Normally I would do range test and charging test, and I will know more about the car. I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, but now I'm kind of like completely lost here. I don't know this car at all beforehand. Okay, I think it's time for me to flash now. Okay, they're gonna move over. I was about to flash them. Like, dude, what are you doing now? I guess the G9 will be similar size as this Hongqi, right? Big ass family SUV. Okay, that MC driver is going to cut in. Yeah. Oh, you better speed up, buddy. Hey, that's good. Down Hollandsåsen we go. You see, this is more normal traffic on a Saturday afternoon. How much this car? 800k. It's actually quite a bargain for the good shit you get here. I mean, if you try to spec something similar in a fat e-tron, it'll be like 900k at least. And I suspect that well, actually for range, I don't know yet. We'll see, I guess. On Tuesday, I think I have time for, I have good weather for range test. I'll try to squeeze in as many tests as possible, except for I'm not going to dick around with Sunday driving. That is massive annoyance. New ES8 better? I guess it depends. I haven't done all the tests yet. Space-wise, they are actually on par, but then Neo has just manual seat. This one has electric adjustable seats in the rear, but Neo has head-up display. This one doesn't. Power is about the same. Charging, this one charges faster than Neo. Neo has battery swap, of course, but you can't really utilize it yet. So I think they are rather neck on neck, Neo and this one. They are just rivals, very close rivals. But one thing though, this car is actually more comfy, more boat. I remember when I drove Neo felt like a go-kart in comparison to this one. This is just really just a yacht in comparison. It's a big ship. So, but I think actually Neo might be taller, but shorter. But this one is just big, like she said. Any beeping? Well, you guys heard it. Not too much beeping when I changed lane, at least. That's good. But not too many beepings when we drive, except for when I enable and disable cruise control. Like, what the heck? What's up with those sound effects, man? Well, this is a very quiet car. You don't have to get German cars to get good soundproofing. Chinese luxury premium cars, they are quite good at soundproofing. Way better job. They do way better job than a Tesla, at least. And this is even with 265 45 21-inch wheels. So yeah, like, which one would you go for, right? Neo or Hongqi? Which one will I buy? Oof. Hard choice. I actually like this one, but I don't like the freaking software. Software is super annoying. And when it comes to consumption, they are kind of similar. Maybe Neo being slightly better. Why did he? Oh, okay, he wants to exit maybe. That Volvo is acting weird. Neo has Numi. What do I care about Numi? Maybe you care about Numi. Maybe you have like a secret crush for Numi, but I don't. We also have voice control here. Wait, how do you activate it? It's not. It's kaput. The voice control is kaput. Testing. No, I don't know how to use it. Okay, whatever. I'm really not a fan of voice control anyway. Yeah, which car would you guys buy if you had to choose between the Neo ES8 and the Hongqi E-HS9? They cost about the same, around 800k, and they are both 6 or 7 seaters, well depending. But this one is 6 seater. I think actually for Neo, yeah, I wonder if it's a 6 seater also in the Neo. That's the nice captain chairs. Okay, you would go for Neo, right? Well, actually, yeah, but I remember Neo felt more nimble. But Neo had this weird bounce again. This one seems to, the ride seems more similar to e-tron, Fat e-tron or EQS. It has this German feel, German comfort on everything, the ride. Neo, okay. Well, would you guys want Neo? Is it for the battery swap? Because you can't really count on the battery swap anytime soon. They are building kind of slow, in my opinion. They should be hammering down those swap stations like mushrooms. Well, the question is, if you had a faulty battery, can you actually activate, or can you actually go to a battery swap station and swap the battery? Maybe it requires you to have a healthy battery. Consumption on this leg is 335, 333 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad for a big fat beast. Yeah, you can upgrade, I guess, or downgrade even. Oh, it's always a Swiss dude hugging the left lane. Yeah, CH, that's Swiss. I can see the Swiss flag also. But I like the electric adjustable second row seats. That one, Neo doesn't have it. They have just regular seats. I mean, regular adjustment. And also electric foldable third row on this car. It's just crazy, man. They just, let's make it electric, yeah. Well, battery health with this car should also not be a problem when you sell it, because it charges so slow anyway. It charges at roughly 1C, a little bit more than 1C for the most times. So no problem. Wait, so Halmstad, how do you translate Halmstad? Hey place. Wait, is that guy slow poking? Dude, I just let you pass. Come on, stop being Norwegian or Swede. Okay, now how would you translate the Ionity sites we visit? If we start from the north, well, the ones in Sweden at least, Strömstad. Strömstad. You can say ström is either current or electricity. Electricity place. Yeah, how about that? What is your biggest factor? Charging speed, space, sound system? Biggest factor? Well, I guess it's space is not too important, but somewhat important also. It depends what I want, right? What I need. Charging speeds. Not sure. I think maybe it's just the overall comfort and just the way the system works, like how smooth it works. For example, Tesla is really good at that. But they kind of just lack the driving comfort and noise comfort, but they just shine on other stuff, like software and overall ergonomics on everything. Yeah, that's actually fair. Yeah, not that smart, yeah. I think so. Current place. Yeah, that's a good one. Current place. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. What about Speckerud? Yeah, but yeah, I mean, my impression is also that the or the Hongqi is more luxurious. Just the inside and everything. The seats here just looks amazing, feels amazing to sit in. Wait, there's an insect inside. How the heck did that get in? Okay, this is the more normal traffic I expect on a Saturday. That's better. Model Y long range is the best for money. What about SR Plus? SR Plus should be the best value for money. It has better range than the Model Y, better efficiency, and it's cheaper. But you know, I should remind you that Classic Ioniq lacks lots of nice features. Like, it doesn't have an app. You cannot preheat the cabin without being plugged in. It doesn't have proper auto steer. It doesn't estimate how many % you arrive with at a given destination. It doesn't have any keep climate on camp mode or something like that, like many cars have, you know, the auxiliary heat or yeah. So many cars allows you to keep the cabin's HVAC on for half an hour, 1 hour when you're not there. It's not listed, really. Maybe they just have too many back orders on it, so they just took it out. I feel like I need to grab some food at Varberg. Wait, I'm supposed to hammer from Varberg over to Spekkerød and then Strømstad, and then because I have to expect a detour on the Valla today also. Yeah, of course. Still one of my favorite cars, given the price, and also given now that it kind of gets old and so on. But yeah. Well, I mean, some people just treat Classic Ioniq as if it was perfect. And when I mention Tesla, they'd be like, "No, but Tesla doesn't have instrument cluster. Tesla doesn't have this. Tesla doesn't." I'm like, dude, but Tesla has lots of other good shit like that the Classic Ioniq doesn't have. Like, Tesla has an app and camp mode or keep climate or sentry mode, built-in dash cam feature, for example, a motorized lift gate, even a frunk, and actually way more range and pretty fast charging speed also with SR Plus. Well, they stopped calling it SR Plus, but it's basically the same. Yeah, because you guys know how the history went. First, they actually had something called mid-range. We had long range and mid-range, and also I think standard range. But then mid-range never came to Europe, by the way. But there are several mid-ranges in US, and then they introduced the the standard range plus, which is slightly more than the regular standard range, but slightly less than the mid-range. But then now they discontinued the standard range and they discontinued the mid-range, and the SR Plus was the only low-cost small battery for a while. Then they just renamed it to standard range and long range. Oh, it's a BMW X6. That's a fat BMW. But I wonder, no, you know, there's actually not that much space in the BMW X6 compared to this Hongqi. I wonder if the X6 has even less space than the Model Y. It's just a big fat car, but somewhat limited space. No, maybe I should start doing banana test on fossil cars. Then we realize how little space we actually have in fossil cars. Because there's no frunk. That's, first of all, no frunk. Because there's where the engine is. And yeah, no, on the general basis also there's not much space under the trunk. Unlike many EVs have. What is this guy doing? How long are you gonna camp? Yeah, you know, yes, exactly. Man, these pesky Volvos. I'm wondering if I should go for double penetration. But I don't think I have time for it. Well, I might have around 15-20 minutes here at Pawel. Status now. Let me check here. .630 kilometers. And consumption is 332. Yeah, that's not too bad. 332. We are getting close to the. Wait, don't slow down here. Let me see. We're getting close to the. Oh wait, how many hours? 7 hour mark. Oh, well, that's still decent speed. Did you show this car? Wait, did you show how this car looks like from outside? Yes. Or is it a secret? Huh? What? What do you mean secret? Why would it be a secret? Just look in my channel. I already shown you guys what it looks like outside. You can just Google about this. Plenty of stuff online about this. It's not a secret. I'm not driving a prototype, if you're wondering. Wait, is that the Megan E? Wait. Wait, is that electric or fossil? I'm not sure. I wonder when I get access to that car. I've seen it at dealership now. So are they available? I think some YouTubers, some reviewers have been borrowing it already. Okay, 25% left. Well, this is going to be close. Well, this will be around 10% again at arrival. I wonder how thirsty the Rolls-Royce is. The actual fossil Rolls-Royce. Because this is the electric Rolls Royce. At least they tried to make it look like it. Chinese people. Shamelessly copying shit. Oh, I can see the camper. I have to try to get past the camper before the Baustelle. Oh, it's exiting. Okay, that's good. Can I get past the truck then? Let's see. What is this? I have to get past this veteran. Oh, it's smelly. Holy shit, it's smelly. Oh. Whew. Oh, tailwind. Hallelujah. Well, I guess Rolls-Royce never tried to advertise their cars as being efficient. I think I need a double sausage penetration at the next stop, but I better hurry. And I have to clean the windscreen. I have to hurry a little bit here. Oh, it's Ghostbusters again. What consumption this leg? 7 roughly. Yeah, 327 watt-hour per hour. That's not too high. It's supposed to be higher, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, we have tailwind now. Oh, really? So that makes a big difference. Okay, I need to know this once I estimate range on the next legs. BMW i4? I'm not sure. It looks like a fossil also. Right, 25 kilometers left for wide bike. Maybe I should use some massage here. Wave massage. Okay, here we go. Wait, what is this? Surround? Let's try this one. Jesus. Seems like a lot of people want to hug the left lane. Oh, this guy is slow. Okay. To my big surprise, someone is faster than me here. Okay, I'll let them pass. Oh, there's barely any wind here. Now 20% left and 20 kilometers to go. Okay. Maybe I'll arrive at 12% this time. See if we can get that nice speed again. We briefly saw a couple of charging sessions ago. I still don't understand why Helsingborg was so slow. Well, not slow, but only 105 to 109 kilowatts. Can we extend? No, it doesn't extend. Ah. Okay, that's a bummer. Okay, just slight tailwind over here. Solsidan, the sun side. Because of launch, yeah, there was this launch mode thing with the sound effects and shit also. Or maybe not the EQS, maybe it was EQE, I don't remember. Wait, was it EQS? Ghostbusters. The other is just the starting price before blinkers and seats. I'm kind of tempted to just wait. If I charge a little bit longer at Varberg, I could just go for, let's say, Hongqi instead. I can skip. Wait, then instead of Varberg, Stromstad. No, how is this again? Instead of Varberg, Spekkerød, Stromstad, I could go Varberg, Hongqi. Yeah, how about that? I wonder if I could take a quick charge. I mean, I could aim for Shell Ås even, just to top up a little bit. Or how I do it. Because I think 999 should be before Shell Ås or around there. Yeah, I'm considering it. And I have to count extra on the detour around, what's it called? Wait, let me see. Hongqi is right after Uddevalla. How are we cooking now? 15% left, 5.8 kilometers left. All right, we should arrive with 12 or 13% then. Man, the car just loves slowing down on the motorway. It slows down for everything. Well, consumption was 330. Okay, let me see. What about total consumption? 330, that's not too bad. I can expect 310 maybe on the next leg. Maybe 300 even. Wait, where am I going, by the way? Should I go for Hongqi? 660, so I need to drive just 300. A little over 300 kilometers. I need to split it 150-ish, 160-ish. Wait, I was supposed to do a charging test as the last one. Maybe I should also... No, I don't have the tripod. I keep forgetting that. Okay, 14% now. Let's see if we get good speed this time. Right, that's right when we exit here. 664 kilometers and 334 watt-hour per kilometer. Those are the uncorrected numbers. We have 1.4% underreporting. So let me repeat, 664 kilometers and 334 watt-hour per kilometer with 1.4% underreporting. Zoom. Yeah, I kind of want to avoid too many stops. Oh, you know what? We have to take that the Valla detour on the return also. Yeah, so we'll it'd be kind of overkill to stop here and then Spekerud and then Strömstad. So maybe I will just go here and but then here directly to Strömstad would be way too far because of the detour. So actually here to Hongqi via the detour would be around 160 kilometers. That would be perfect. Then yeah. Maybe I'll do that. And then stop at Hongqi because I tend to stop at the same Ionity charger. It gets kind of boring. Okay, let's see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side, should be the left side with the right side. I guess I can park myself over there-ish. Or I can just do a little flip mode here. Big ass boat. Okay. Right, here, this is good. Alright, let's see, where's the 3D camera and everything? There, good view. Alright, I can go closer. Like right here, I guess. Zup! Park. Right. I can stop the massage now, woman. Alright, let's see. Varberg. I guess maybe I should turn off HVAC. What? Still only 103 kilowatts. What's up with this? Is the car replicating? Or is it getting exhausted? Could be. But you get the good driving speed only for a couple of sessions and then it goes slower. There you go. Can you washed? What does that mean? PLS? What the heck? I don't understand this noob language. I guess you guys don't care about looking at the car. Okay, we should video aside. there, but let's just fire up the HVAC. Auto. Oh yeah. You see, the problem is that usually I go here. Also, this map is super annoying. Is it? Oh, okay. No, wait, no. Is it not up? Okay, hold up. Can you see that shit? Now, normally I would charge up a little bit here and then go for specular, and then go for specular, and then strömstad. But what I could do is I could charge longer, and then I can go to maybe this B3 supercharger, which is right here, right after the Valla, Hongqi. But then remember, I have to take the detour here, so it's a longer route. Maybe I'll do it because this has a fairly flat charging curve. But then, because then I only need one more charging stop and then I can go home. And also the distance here, we are already, because we take that detour, we have to already drive kind of far. So I might do that instead. Yeah. เอาเนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเราอยู่ที่นี่นะแล้วก็ปัญหานี่คือปกตินะผมก็จะชาร์จที่นี่นะครับ wide bike ทุกทีก็ wide bike specular อยู่ประมาณนี้มั้งแล้วก็ strömstad แต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็ชาร์จเร็วนะผ่าน 60-70% นะแล้วอาจจะ skip charger หนึ่งอาจจะ skip specular แล้วก็ตรงไปที่ supercharger แทนนะครับHongqi แล้วหลังจากนั้นเราก็ตรงกลับบ้านนะครับมันน่าจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าประหยัดเวลานิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเราต้องอย่าลืมนะว่าเราขากลับเราก็คงต้องอ้อมไปทางนี้ด้วยมันก็จะไกลขึ้นก็ต้องคำนวณว่ามันเป็นยังไงนะแต่ว่าเราคงจะทำอย่างไรมั้งGo for it. Double sausage penetration. And I think we'll just go for Hongqi. I have to look on Google now to figure out how it is. Let me see. Let me just quickly see here. This one. Via the detour. Right? Now it claims that there is no detour. Are you sure about that? I thought that was closed. Okay, well, no big deal, I guess. Wait, so that's 152 kilometers. Possibly, if we have the detour. You have to expect the detour. 171. Damn. Okay, 171 kilometers times, let's say, 300. Wait, 310 maybe. Okay, right. Oh, I need to go to 70%. Yes, let's go, 70%. Okay, I'll be back. Well, I think ABC. see. Do you want to sit? Do I want to sit in the back there or in front? Maybe I'll just sit in the front. Yeah, let's open this one. Percent we have now 48. Okay, 111 kilowatt. Yeah, you see, it seems like this battery pack kind of gave up for today. So I think I won't be. Okay, I won't do the charging test tonight. I'll probably test it tomorrow night or something. I have to shift the whole plan. Otherwise, I will be wasting my time, I guess. Right, no 1,000 kilometer challenge is complete unless we have a double sausage penetration. Oh, look at that. I always go for garlic sauce and ketchup. Then I have to deal with the consequences tonight when I get type 3C discharge, which equals to the shit.แล้วก็ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge มันก็จะครบตอนเรากินไส้กรอก double นะครับผมก็จะเลือกซอสกระเทียมketchup ทุกครั้งนะแปลกมากนะผมเลือกแล้วก็ไส้กรอกที่ปั๊มน้ำมันก็ไม่รู้นะเย็นนี้มันจะเป็นยังไงจะขี้แตกก่อนดูก่อนYeah, it seems like the battery pack has kind of. The battery pack is done for today. It's like, fuck that shit. I'm not going to give you 130 kilowatts anymore. Well, 110 kilowatts. I'll take it. Wait, is this faster than before? So I need 70%. Let me plug it in here. See if I can find it. Volkstrøm. There's Volkstrøm. Oh, it found something there. Yeah, I think this is more relaxing than having to hammer it over to Specular and then Strömstad and then home. Just gonna go leap Volkstrøm just ride on the nice flat starting curve. Especially at this point, where it doesn't matter really. We just hit 110 maximum, and even 106 or 100 or whatever you're getting is quite similar anyway. What errors did you find? I might have to stop at Shell Ås, or I'll see. Or maybe I'll just convenient charge and then go straight home. Oh, average speed doesn't fit on. So I have to check it out. Maybe I made a mistake there. Man, this thing is getting hard to eat now. This hot dog thing. Maybe I should go outside. Well, at least it's consistent and flat every time, even though it's kind of slow-ish. It's like, is that EQC? Or EQB? Sounds bad. What's up with it? blowing sound, is that it? I have to take a look at it once I'm home. Let me double check it. Did I calculate that 70% would be enough? With a bit of margin? Yeah, it should be. Okay, let's go for it. It's go time. Oh, what the heck? What the heck was that? A massive drop suddenly. Wow. Let me record this. We went for I'm gonna go for 70%. I was getting over 100 kilowatt, like 102.3 or something, and then suddenly, boom, 36 kilowatt. What the heck is going on with this battery? Okay, but I think we have enough now. Let's go. โอ้ผมจะชาร์จถึง 70% แล้วเมื่อกี้นี่เรารับตั้ง100 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะ102 103แล้วอยู่ดีๆก็ตกไปถึง36แล้วนะหารถนี่มันเป็นไรเนี่ยอันนี้มันไม่ใช่ชาร์จนะแต่โอเคช่างมันเราก็มีพอนะครับไป This is so wacky BMS man. What the heck? Is it supposed to charge dog slow past 70%? Really? Dude man. What's up with these Chinese cars? Yeah, it was a door handle. I opened the door. Look, this is kind of funny. Put the car in reverse. Watch out, surround. Watch out, surround. Okay, let's go. Yeah, 36% at 70%. No, I would expect I would expect roughly 100 kilowatt. Okay, it was slowly dropping. So let's say at least 90, 95 kilowatt until 80%. And then past 80%, I would expect something like, I don't know, at least 50, 60 kilowatt. Oh man, this woman is being extra careful. Go, 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 go. You can go now. Go, go, go. Oh man, I have to deduct for this woman. Okay, that was a very nice charging stop. Half an hour charging stop again. Oh, okay. Okay, fortunately she's going that way. Okay, now let's see. What do we have to do with Uddevalla Bridge? Is it open or do you guys... Wait, is it still static? Usually the static happens when I'm parked and charging, and it tends to, I mean, then I'm usually quite busy with stuff, eating or something. But normally static would go away once we start driving. For some reason, I don't know why. Okay, let me see. Static oh, maybe this cable is running over that cable. That could be it. Okay, let me see. If I get this one away from that one, maybe. Oh. Okay, is this one better? Okay, now we have to drive kind of far, which is a little bit pleasant. Maybe I should have gone for 70%, but on the other hand, I did go for around 60. No, wait. I think I did go to 60, 70%. Yeah, I went for 70% from Varberg to Helsingborg, and then another time 70% there. Okay, so it was actually the charging cable to the camcorder. It was interfering with that one. So sorry for that. I should have figured it out. But I was kind of busy when I had the charging stop. I think I might have to deduct 2 more minutes at the asphalt work. We'll see. But traffic should be better now. Well, it creeps in. That probably has something to do with gain. That the gain goes up if I'm not saying anything, because there's not much sound, so it will just amplify everything. But as long as I'm talking, then I'm talking kind of loud, and then it adjusts everything, also the noise lower, the static noise. Oh shit. Static is back? What? Dude, I just moved this one a little bit. How sensitive is everything here? No, actually the charging cable to the phone was too close to the charging cable for the what, that shouldn't matter. No, there's 2 charging cables. Now gone. GUN. Okay. Yeah, so I have I don't know if this is 9 or 12 volt going into the camcorder, and then I have the USB-C cable going into the phone. Okay, we're just hammering it. Not too much traffic, that's good. But we might have that black asphalt with 90 zone again. Oh shit. So let's see now. How are we looking time-wise? So if we arrived. Well, what was it? What was the deduction again? Right before we arrived. Total deduction up until this point is 33 minutes. So which means that it was at, wait, now we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. It was roughly 7.5 hour mark. 7.5 hour mark. And 670 something kilometers. Oh, we are talking about 90 kilometers per hour so far. Oh, that's roughly 11 hours. Yeah, round about 11 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll take it. 11:15, whatever. I'll take it. That's close to the ES8 time, right? Oh man, tonight I have to edit. Yeah, that's actually good. I can go straight home. I'm okay. First I thought about doing a charging test tonight, but I suspect that the battery is exhausted. It's been pre-programmed for this shit. So there must be some kind of counter. And for some reason, well, unfortunately, we used up 2 charging sessions, or maybe 3 even. Yeah, ooh, that could be it. Ah, man. Maybe this BMS only allows 3 charging sessions with high speed before it kind of shuts down. It doesn't count kilowatt hour or whatever, it just counts charging sessions. Which means that I have already used up the 3 ones. First one was at the first one was at Hongqi, and then second was at Uddevalla, or rather not Uddevalla, Hongqi, and then okay, this one, by the way. We can check here, by the way. 90 zone coming up. Okay. Yeah, but I used it was Ljungskile, Varberg, and then Hongqi. That could be it, and from there on we only have maximum 110 kilowatt. It's kind of a silly program, but maybe we have to wait 24 hours before we get the fast speed again. Just a theory I have. Does it make any sense? But in that regard, it would be kind of facepalm if I try to go for it today at Ayuntidal, and just to find out that it maxes out at 110 kilowatt. So I will change the plan then. I will go home today, I guess. I could even just do a convenient charge. Yeah. Yeah, but I kind of need to charge a lot extra now for the convenient charge, since I'm kind of far away from home. But whatever, we're just gonna go for that. Yeah. We just count whenever I reach the desired juice I need for 999, and then I just count extra how many minutes I spend to get home, and then it's more convenient for me to go straight home. I think most people, they are not confused anyway when I talk about convenience charge. Nobody ever question how it is really. But okay, so anyway, wait, did the sun go away now? $110 watt hour. No. I'm talking about 110 kilowatts. Watt hour is energy. Kilowatt is power. So let me see. What am I supposed to do then? I can just go home, but I need to. I need to keep the battery kind of low. But then tomorrow is supposed to rain. That would suck a little bit when I do the 0 mile test. But actually what I need to do is run out of juice tomorrow in the morning hours, daytime or whatever, and then in the evening I do the charging test. Now, pretty much everyone who drives past me, they look at the car. Even freaking women, man, they're usually not interested in cars. But yeah, this car has not arrived in Sweden yet, so they are like, whoa, what the heck is that? Yeah. I met the guy, follower, at the toilet at Viber. He's like, oh, cool, follower. Yeah. He asked me, are you doing 1,000 kilometer challenge? I said, yes. And he mentioned the Hongqi. I think he saw it. He said it was humongous. I was like, yeah. That's what she said. Where are they? They drive at uneven speed. Yeah. Of course, it's going to trigger my threshold for overtaking. Well, now they're slow poking. Okay, let's go. Or maybe the car was slow poking. No, I'm not sure. Okay, this is kind of weird. All right, let's go back here. Kind of annoying. Come on. Speed thing. Wait, so we are roughly at the 8-hour mark now. Yeah, but we have lots of energy with us, so that's kind of... At the 8-hour mark, we have done roughly 700 kilometers. All right, or 694 on the display here. Yeah, now he slows down again. This dude is annoying. I have to overtake him. He keeps driving at uneven speeds. Like sometimes he slows down, sometimes he speeds up. So let's get past him. Okay, let's see how this goes. I've actually not been that deep today. The lowest one I was at 7% today at Helsingborg. Normally I would ride with 10, 12, even 20%. Miscalculating a little bit, but no big deal with this car because we have so flat charging curve. And even now that we have the north speed, then it's also super flat, 105 to 110 kilowatt kind of flat until around 55%. Must get back to Wi-Fi, so let's see now. Have a little bit of deduction, so it means that I need almost 12, I mean a little bit more than 12 hours. So I started at 8, so I should be home by 8-ish, 8:30 maybe. V is also in Sweden, huh? I thought it was a Norwegian thing. Bus for you, V. But for some reason now, the Fortum chip, the Fortum RFID I have works in Sweden again. So, well, maybe they fixed something. Because earlier it didn't work. Let's see, but we have to charge at supercharger. Okay, next one is supercharger, Hongqi. And I will probably have also a fairly long stop there, at least like half an hour That's good. Very relaxing to charge for half an hour. And actually, I was hovering at 100 kilowatt for the whole session anyway, so it would be a kind of waste of time to only charge it, let's say 40%, and then hammer it, charge 40% again, and then hammer it. Let me see now. I have to check. So at the next stop, we will be possibly at around 700. Oh, 800. Oh shit! Only 800 kilometers? Really? 810-ish. Oh, wait, that's too short, man. How did I calculate this? Well, I've done it before. Yeah, I've done it before. That we go. Hongqi straight home. Especially now that we have driven an extra distance. So 999 should be like at Ås or Vestby. What are you guys talking about? I mean, the voltage is fine. Voltage on this back is nice and high. That's good. That's good because that means that when you charge on 50 kilowatt chargers, you still get 50 kilowatt flat, which this car needs. Yeah, but like I said, my theory that I suspect that you only get that high speed for 3 charging sessions, and then you are nerfed, I don't know, for the rest of the day, or I don't know how many sessions you don't get it, but it's been kind of consistent now. Helsingborg, slow. Wait, what is it again? Yeah, at Valberg. Helsingborg, slow. Valbergen, slow. So we'll see at the supercharger now if you get better speed. Maybe the Tesla supercharger gives you faster charging. Probably not. Well, but maybe I should compare this tank against the other tanks, other Chinese tanks like ES8 and Tang. Actually, that's kind of fair. But for such a big car, this one is almost as big as like a small van, like a ID bus, for example. I mean, it's really spacious here. I could almost stand up here in the middle, in this cabin. That's how big it is. So in that regard, it's kind of like not fair to compare it against, for example, a Model 3 or something smaller like a freaking e-tron or some shit. Those are just tiny cars. This one can take 30 banana boxes. I'm not sure. I was a little bit tired yesterday and it was a bit dark, but I'd say at least 28, in that ballpark. Not sure, maybe someone will protest on that banana box video, we'll see. But I took a little shortcut when measuring it. Looks like a comfort car, yes, looks like a comfort car. Wait a minute, it looks like comfort car, yes. I guess that's one way to say it. Welcome back to Göteborg. Let me see. I wonder if there's any Göteborgsstau now. Hopefully not. It's that late in the afternoon. And what about Uddevalla Bridge? We'll see. We'll see. We have to deal with the consequences once we are there. But I'm prepared. Better prepared this time. How's stereo? We heard it before. It sounds okay, not the best I've heard. The treble was a little bit unpleasant at some times, but most of the time okay. Fairly clear, but it lacks that super crispness and the details. Yeah, it was lacking some details, and the bass was a bit loose and undefined, not so tight. It was not tight, yeah. So if I would rate it, I'd say it's I don't know, 5. But I think I need to copy the sound test files over. So what the heck? Maybe I can just hammer on this side. I can undertake. I don't know what's up with this Nissan over here. Oh shit. The worst part of this car is the adaptive cruise control. It's been super annoying in almost every way. Oh, is that a true 7-seater? Yeah, there's so many kids in that car. they're actually using all the seats in Ford S-Max. It looks kind of cramped. I mean, I guess for kids that works, but I bet they would like to have a Hongqi. Do we have any Swedes here? I guess I'll go Tingstadtunnelen again on the return now. I really have to go Marieholmstunnelen. Yes, okay. Well, can you check the traffic information for Uddevallabron? Is it closed now also? Was it just this morning? Because when I look on Google, Google doesn't reroute me. But that road construction thing or whatever looks more permanent, semi-permanent. So it's probably closed for a longer period, right? Not just a couple of hours during the day now. So, which means that I have to prepare to go via Uddevalla, or the actual Uddevalla on the return now, or the detour rather. Because I know in Sweden there's some kind of traffic information thing, just like in Norway we have it, Vegvesenet, and maybe Vägverket or something in Sweden, right? You can see road constructions or whatever, yeah. You must type it. Oh, you're on a phone at work. Wow. Maybe you shouldn't be on your phone at work then. My E6 drive yesterday, 85 in right lane, huh? No wait, 110 in left, 100, okay. Oh, okay. Trying to understand the context there. Okay, do we have any Stau here? Not yet. But I kind of need to get over to the middle lane. Then these guys are just blocking it. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, there, he moved. Good. How is this going? It's supposed to be in the left lane, right? Close until Monday morning. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. That means I had to brace myself for another detour and on the way back. I should know roughly where to go. There's this like little exit and stuff I have to take. I have to pay attention to that one. Now we're going kind of slow here. Well, we are at, what is the current consumption now? I like at least that it resets after charge. Every charge it resets the trip meter. So 280, yeah, 279 watt-hour per kilometer since charging. Okay, that's fine. My budget was 310, wasn't it? So we should be fine. We should be good on juice at least. All right. So we are at 734 kilometers now, uncorrected. Oh, that's how I just figured out how the cruise control works now. I was using it the wrong way. Wait, but how do you... Ah, that... Of course, you have to hold it down. Okay, I figured out how to make it work. Just didn't test all the different combination of user interface input until now. I was just bitching about how bad it was, but okay, it's not that bad. But the whole braking though is kind of annoying. But it's kind of weird though, because for all the other cars I driven, like Audi or many cars, you pull the and then you push the stalk away from you to cancel cruise control, and then you pull it towards you to enable it. It's kind of, counter movements for opposite movements for opposite operation, right? It's logic, right? You know what I mean? But here it's not like that. Here, if you pull it towards you, you will set a new speed, but you push it away from you to cancel cruise control. It's not like how it works with Audi and many systems. But then if you push it up or down, then you recall the last speed. Yeah. And then the one combination I should have tried, yeah, when you push the stock up or down, then you increase or decrease by 5. But when you hold it, you increase or decrease by 1. So I forgot to check that combination. That is said though, it's kind of clumsy how you increase speed. You have to just no too much. It's actually easier to increase speed. When I increase speed, it jumps up too many kilometers per hour. So when I let go, it added 1 more than I needed. Okay, it's still kind of clumsy, but yeah. And then if you hold it not long enough, then it will increase by 5. You see the problem? Because I want to increase the speed 2 kilometers per hour more than the tent, whatever it is. So for example, 72, 82, 92 or something like that. But it will jump up to 93. And if I hold it shorter, then it would jump up to 95. So yeah. Like, was this not tested? Did they not run through some kind of user testing to figure out that this kind of behavior is bad? And also, when the Chinese people use it, didn't they complain? Because I already found out the first day I drove here that this is bad. Okay, let me see. Ooh, 749 now. Let me see how to apply quick mount. I have to add around 10 kilometers. So it's roughly 755 then. 755 so far. Okay. Wait, so it'll be 800 and something, right? Plus the detour, the Walla detour. Ooh, okay. So then I have to drive around 150, 140 kilometers on the last leg. Well, plus that extra, so I have convenient charges to get back home conveniently. I don't feel like taking it yet another stop. So from Hongqi, I will go straight home. Chat seems stuck or just inactive. Okay, Uddevalla. Let me see how they do this again. I guess I can count one more time the exit versus the entrance, or we could just apply the same. Yeah, I think it went fairly smooth on the previous one, so we can just deduct the same amount of deduction on it to keep things simple. Unless I get lost, but I shouldn't, right? Oh, I forgot it's going to rain around Oslo tonight. I have to make sure I have enough juice. Okay, whatever, just have that convenient charge, right? hammering it. I wonder how high the consumption on this Volvo. What is this? Yeah, this Volvo XC90. How high is the consumption when you just hammer it on the motorway? Chris mentioned that his Volvo XC90 P8 he had consumed over 10 liters per 100 kilometers. He was usually hovering around 10 and 13. I'm like, what? Well, that's what you get when you buy a brick. But this must be the least aerodynamic car I've tested. Well, to my big surprise, the consumption is 325 maybe, or something, 324 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. I was expecting like 350 or something, big facepalm, but yeah, I don't know, man. Even its brake seems to be efficient, maybe in the drivetrain department. What is that? Is that blue wires? It is. Blue power lines. That's cool. Store Höga. Oh, wait. Didn't we pass Specular already? Haven't paid attention. Store Höga. No, wait, we haven't. Yet. Well, I hope I can hold the P until the Hongqi. The only problem at Hongqi because you have to buy something to get the coin to enter the toilet, or unless you can pay for it. But so you have to buy some snack or something so you can get the coin for the toilet. Wow, that guy has some serious lights. I guess he lives in the bush. Holy macaroni! How many buckets is that? I think around 10 light buckets. Yeah, this is Beckerud. Okay, here we go. Wait. I needed to burn. Oh shit, I burned. Wait. Are we gonna make it? Oh no, I forgot we're not going to Strömstad, yeah. Just Hongqi. I have 37% now. That's Beckerud. But we are only 47. Oh no, plus the detour. Okay. Okay. I think we are fine. We will arrive with 5%, or between 5 and 10%, I presume. Right, speculate. Well, we ain't stopping here. Actually, I haven't stopped at Specular lately. I also skipped it with EQS. This one, we just, we avoid one charging stop. we kind of utilize the flat charging curve. So I try to optimize the speed, charging stops and charging and whatever, and to see how it goes. But today was not too stressful. I had roughly half an hour charging stops, and the car, yeah. But I mean, EQS charges almost twice as fast and uses way less energy. Because ES8 is also quite big, but seems to charge actually slightly slower. But maybe it's slightly more efficient than this one, so they might be neck and neck in time. We'll see, I guess. Oh, Baustelle kommt 2 minutes, or 2 kilometers rather. Exciting video. If wondering, well, long message. I'm wondering if the battery is being strained, damaged by this. Nah, it's barely. No, not really. Because we fully discharge it, but then we charge it up right away. I think it would be worse if you discharge it and then kind of kept it there overnight or some shit, you know. Or if you're holy shit, or if you're stranded for longer. But we actually, right after the car completely dies, then we start charging within just 5 minutes. So I don't think that's really a problem. And also, we try to recover, and within, let's say, half an hour, 1 hour, then we charge it up even more. So I don't think that, okay, yes, technically it should hurt the battery, but it's probably very minimal compared to if you kind of run out of juice, not on purpose, and you are clumsy and you need way longer time to recover. And I kind of not need to pee soon, but we are okay. We're about maybe half an hour, 40 minutes away. No, wait, we're more. No, we're a lot. Yeah, maybe about 35 minutes away now. We have a slow poke in front of us. No, it's a Volvo. Of course, it's a slow Volvo. Everyone else is just hammering it except for the Volvo. We're stuck behind. If you drive maximum. Okay. If you drive maximum Stavanger, Oslo, which 1,000 kilometer time is max? Huh? Yeah, but Stavanger, Oslo is just 550 kilometers, roughly. So I'm not sure what you mean, but I guess the closest you can look at is the Arctic Circle run, where I drove 950 something kilometers to go to Mo i Rana. Yeah, that's roughly what you can expect. So you can look at the time there. I think I would spend 12 hours something on Tesla, the best cars, and then no, I don't remember. You can look at the spreadsheet. Someone type result and go to Arctic Circle run. You will see that one. It should be similar to Stavanger run. Oh, rain, as advertised. Oh, I just realized this is the Norwegian Nissan. Is he gonna hug the left lane? Let's hope not. Actually, it wasn't Volvo, it was a Nissan, I think. Yeah, Nissan. Okay, let me see. It's Hongqi first, and then check here. Oh, the map here is kind of wacky. Not very good. Okay, Hongqi, and then the Uddevalla detour. This car doesn't know about the detour. I think also Google, for some reason, doesn't know about the detour, which is strange because Google is usually very accurate when it comes to closed roads and stuff. For example, the bridge 13, the bridge that collapsed, the Google has a detour route there. I'm not sure how the heck it figured it out. Probably just reported by users. Well, in general, since you're wondering about the Stavanger route or whatever, you can just look at Google and you get the time there. Maybe just, yeah, roughly the time you get there could be the one we will manage anyway. Since I tend to go a little bit over the speed limit, but we need to charge. But then Google, of course, doesn't count that you're charging. And I guess Google will try to drive at the speed limit. Maybe that's how it figures out this time versus distance. Okay, 29% battery now. Wait, what happened to the... What? Sorry? Huh? Oh, man. In order to see the navigation stats, like time left and distance left, I have to go back to the highlight. So I have to be in... not north up, but the direction we are traveling at, and zoomed in. If I zoom out or change anything, I will not see the navigation details. That's kind of clumsy. Tesla in Tesla you can do it, of course. So it's like once you've gotten used to Tesla, how awesome it is, and you try other cars, be like, huh? I think this is actually not unique that I have to be in this kind of center. How to center myself on the map. Some other cars also is like this, which is kind of clumsy. Okay, so time-wise, I think we are fairly okay. Not too many delays, around half an hour delays, deductions. We are on the way back home. And it will probably be an 11-hour run. But yeah, I guess for most charging sessions, I averaged around 100, over 100 kilowatt. Yeah, 110 maybe. So that's not too bad. Just that consumption was a bit high. Okay, we hit roughly 800 mark now. Yeah, actually a little bit more. And we're about to hit the 9-hour mark. We have 37-minute detour in, 37-minute deductions. Oh, it's gonna be more now. How's this again? In this one, in the Uddevalla detour, I deducted 7 minutes. So I could just do it simple. I deduct another 7 minutes, so it'll be 44 minutes then. Well, not ideal, but but actually this is not optimal because I kind of wasted one charging session, one fast charging session at Hobby, and then the next one wasn't for too long at Ljungskile. Yeah, and the third one was okay. That was legit. Well, okay, so I wasted 2 charging sessions maybe. No, actually, or technically maybe 1. Yeah, I needed to stop before a while back anyway. So basically the Hobby session was kind of wasted. But whatever, I counted as if I would get 130 kilowatt there. So I kind of corrected for it already. But I will avoid Hobby in the future. How much buffer is in the battery? Well, according to sources, it's a 99 kilowatt hour battery, and according to spec, and it's supposed to be 90 kilowatt hour net capacity. I guess I will do a better measurement once I do the range test. Then I have to charge it to full and then slowly drive it down to 0. Hopefully I won't do any slowdown. Well, no, I will be driving so dog slow that the cruise control shouldn't slow down in curves. That would be super annoying if it did, but most likely not. It won't do it. Okay, we're getting close to the Uddevalla detour thing. Let me see if I can get this one right. There's like a little tricky exit something halfway in the loop there. I think I have to go under the road or something. Yeah, but the charging curve here resembles Mercedes EQC, or yeah, like also fairly big, or EQV rather. Yeah, EQV hits around 110 kilowatt, and it's a 100 kilowatt hour battery. Similar to this one, you know, 99 kilowatt hour, and well, it goes higher now. It peaks at 140, I guess on a good day, but on a not so good day, then 110. What the heck? Huh? What? Why are they just suddenly speeding up here, dude? Is he just looking at the car? I think they are. Or I don't know what's up with them. Well, but I don't want to get stuck behind you, buddy. Wait, dude. Just... Stop being annoying. I don't want to get stuck behind this trailer boy before the detour. The detour is via road, okay. But there's more slow traffic going, okay. Uddevallabron stangt, yes. What a bummer. See, usually, well, yeah, I know this stretch here, usually it takes like just a couple of minutes. Like maybe 3 to 5 minutes, and then instead it will take 12 minutes or slower. Let's see. We'll see. Okay, 34. We enter at 34, right? I didn't realize that there was a longer dropout. I saw someone type dropout, and I was like, okay, this is a short dropout. Well, it turns out it was a longer dropout. But I didn't know it was still dropped out until I saw that the view count was ultra low, like 22 people on. So I realized, oh shit, that's a long ass dropout. So if you guys want me to restart the live stream because of dropout, then you kind of need to give me a hint that we are still dropped out or some shit, because I don't see it, or I can't see it on this shitty app that we are offline. On the YouTube app, it's very clear that we are offline. The self-cleaning window. Maybe I should have gone for chop today, but okay, whatever. Well, are we online now? I can't tell, man. Wait, 7 is on here. Oh, roundabout. Raggare. Online, okay, good. go to, well, okay, we're almost there now. 8.7 kilometers left for the thing. Okay, so it was 34 when we exited, now it's 46. That's 12 minutes, just like last time. 12 minutes. Oh, wait, no, we are not done yet. Or it must have been 15 minutes then last time, or what? Wait, how is this again? Wait. It was 34, it's 13 minutes so far. Oh, come on, green, go. Green means go. Zuck, okay. We're almost back on the motorway, and then a little bit more, and we'll be at the Hongqi. And I have 19% left. Oh, that's good news, I guess. That means I don't have to charge that long on the last session here. Before the line, at least. Why is this dude driving so damn slow? Oh, they're pulling. Wait, I don't know what's wrong with them. Okay. Hongqi IKEA. Wait, where is this? I need to figure out. Oslo. Okay, here. Oh, just go to this one. Go this one. We can just hammer these fossils. Oslo, here we come. Oh, that was 48. Yeah, 48. 14 minutes in the detour. Wait, it was faster now. 49 actually, not 49. What? 15 minutes in the detour. Yeah, so that's it. That's a lag time. So it's a 5 minute. 5-ish minutes deduction. I mean, or is it 6? Well, last time I deducted 7 minutes. Yeah, because okay, this time it should be 5 minutes only. So we have 42 minutes total deduction now. That's 824 kilometers and 325 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, yeah, it's a little bit unfair because we have some detours and shit today. So the consumption is lower because of the detours. So maybe we should just compensate for that. Maybe just like we did with the EQS, is that we don't correct for the like the 1.4% lower consumption. We just whatever we see here is the one we're gonna end up with. Yeah, to make it fair. Try to correct as much as possible. But Hongqi coming up soon in 2 kilometers. That would be a last charging stop. I have 16%, but that's fine, I guess. Could I have stopped at something else? The Hobby would be the next one, but screw that shit. I'm not going to Hobby. There might be one charger that is working at full speed, but no, we will stop here. there's an ID3 charging there. Let me join the party. I have to buy some snack or something here so I can access the toilet. Or maybe some drinks. Yeah, I always need some drinks anyway. Yeah, let's go for that one. Right, let's see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. I can just take one of these, I guess. Whatever. Now I just park and charge on the wrong place. Since there is no one here really. There. Okay. So. Hobby. And then 18 degrees Celsius. I don't know why that one is not working, but we'll just try the next one. The 5B should work. Oh, we're back in the game. We are back in the game. Yeah, I didn't know it was down. It chose it by mistake, so I have to deduct 2 minutes because I was struggling a little bit. Well, that's it. You have to use quality electricity from Tesla. Wait, shit. Oh, shit. You guys see that shit? Kind of, almost. that maybe. Oh yeah. But what I need to do is I need to count how much I need just to complete the 999, and then I will charge a little bit extra because we are kind of far away from home. So instead of having to stop one more time, why is the map so weird, dude? What? No, I want north up to the yeah, okay. So let me see, because we have done actually some distance. I can show you what the deal is in case you know. So you see here, we have to go to 986 kilometers today. Yes, 1.4% number. So at 986 kilometers, we will hit 1,000, but that will actually happen a little bit before Oslo. Normally we do. What's up with this navigation, man? Normally we will hit 999 right around here, maybe. No, what the heck? This navigation is freaking annoying. It's super bad, really. It's one of the worst navigation I've ever seen. Holy macaroni. And also people say, yeah, Bjørn, why don't you use Android Auto or Google CarPlay? No, I don't. I want to use the car's capabilities and see how bad it is. That's why. But anyway, oh yeah, look at that. 119 kilowatt hour per hour. plan ก็คือโอเคเราอาจจะต้องชาร์จถึงสักไม่รู้เท่าไหร่นะ 40-50% เพราะว่าตอนนี้เรามีโอเค827.5 แต่ว่าคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1.4% แปลว่าเราต้องนับถึง980เราต้องนับถึง984นี่986กิโลเมตรวันนี้นะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นเราก็ต้องขับไปอีกสักพักหนึ่งก่อนเราจะไปถึงบ้านเพราะว่าเราได้ขับอ้อม2ครั้งที่อุดรหรอแปลว่าปกติเราจะนับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรใกล้ๆออสโลแต่ว่าวันนี้มันอาจจะเป็นแถวนี้แล้วแทนที่เราจะต้องจอดชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งก่อนจะกลับบ้านเพราะว่าชาร์จมันจะจบแล้วนะครับเราก็จะชาร์จเพิ่มอีกแล้วก็เราก็ค่อยหักเวลาว่าเราชาร์จเพิ่มอีกกี่นาทีนะครับจะไม่ต้องเสียเวลาจะต้องแวะไปชาร์จแล้วก็ ชาร์จอีกสัก5 นาทีแล้วก็กลับบ้านนั่นนะประมาณนั้นนะความสะดวกนะครับ Although sure it doesn't feel it's not as near as EQS, but this feels way better than Tesla. BMW, I even feel like it some parts it feels better than BMW. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I think I just have to go and buy some drinks just to get access to the toilet. I might also buy some food. Okay, by the way, I'll be back. I have to hurry. Well, actually, do I have to hurry? Let me check. What I need to do now is figure it out. So I have, okay, so 820, 800 and, no, I have to go 986 kilometers minus 827.5. Okay, so 158.5 kilometers. Multiplied by what was the consumption again? Yeah, 300. Ooh, but this one will be kind of thirsty on the following legs now. This was auto start. I don't know. Okay, so 300. Ooh, from here back. I'd say 320, right? Wait, maybe more. Okay, let's say 320. Okay, and then divide by, let's say, 84 kilowatt hour. Okay. Oh shit! I need to spend 60%. Okay. All right, 60%. Then I have to calculate how far away from home are we now. 60%. Home. Wow, we are 209 kilometers from home. Really? Shit, man. Okay, 209 times 310 maybe average. Okay. Wait, I have to spend 60%. Okay. If I go for around 80%, then I should arrive with just 3%. Then okay. Let's go for 80%, unless it goes ridiculously slow. Okay, so I need 60%. So at 60%, we have to do a checkpoint how many minutes it is, and then, yeah, and then we check also when we leave. That's it. Okay, now I need to do my potty break and maybe buy some snack because we're still kind of far-ish away from home. I'll be back. Wait, I need to swap batteries also. Is that one at? Check my camcorder batteries. Okay, 90%. Oh, 70%. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, what? Whoa, 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 shit. What the heck happened here? What? Okay, change of plans. When did this happen? How, wait a minute. Let me film this. Wait. I went to the restroom and I bought some food. And then I come back to this. The challenge is definitely not over yet. For some reason, it's charging dog slow. It's doing that shit again. This time, we can't ABC. We can't blame the charger. Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. The car is doing some weird shit. Rapid gate, huh? What? Well, I need 60%. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for Okay, guys. Okay, we just have to go now, and I have to top up one more time before we do the 9. Okay, I think that's the plan. Okay, it happened 3 minutes ago. Okay, let's go. ผมเข้าน้ำแล้วก็ซื้ออะไรกินนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็กลับมานี่แล้วมันกลายเป็นอย่างนี้มันชาร์จช้ามากเลยเนี่ย34 กิโลวัตต์คราวนี้นะเรา ABC always blame charger ไม่ได้นะครับ Tesla Supercharger มันไม่น่าจะทำอย่างนี้นะครับมันกลายเป็นยังไงเนี่ยแบตเตอรี่ overheat หรือยังไงเนี่ยฮะมันชาร์จช้ามากเลยเนี่ยมันเริ่ม3 นาทีก่อนนี้เราไม่ถ้าเราจะรอถึง 60% มันจะใช้เวลานานมากนะก็แปลว่าโอเคมันมีอีกวิธีหนึ่งคือเราจะต้องเริ่มขับไปแล้วก็ตอนเราใกล้ถึงออสโลหรือว่าใกล้ถึงนอร์เวย์เราก็จะต้องชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งก็น่าวิธีนั่นแหละโอเคไปขจาย Man, these freaking Chinese cars, man. You see, if we don't do this challenge, we don't know how bad it performs. And this is kind of bad. Let's get the heck out of here. We're not going to sit and wait for 60%. We just go and then we do one last charging stop somewhere in Norway. There are plenty of high power chargers there anyway. I could stop at Rygge, I could stop at Schweinsund, I could stop here. What the heck, man? What's wrong with this car? Okay, at least I didn't lose too much time. We shouldn't deduct for this because this is like a car fault. Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there, but let's go. Yeah, I mean, I dealt with Rapid Gate before, and I just know that. Okay, whatever. Let me see. I don't know, man, if it's rapid gating or cold gating or whatever, but what usually helps is just get driving. And then we would just top up, but sitting there at 34 kilowatt is way too slow. Are you sure there's something wrong with the software? It could be hardware, you know? The hardware says no, and then the software is like, okay. Okay, whatever. Fortunately, the last stretch is in Norway, and we have plenty of chargers there. So we can just bail out at something, whatever we find over there. Oh, I want to get in front of that truck. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, we're good. Avoid buying Chinese. That's a yeah. Avoid buying Chinese. Oh, so stupid. Oh shit. It's true though. No, but not every Chinese is like that. There are good Chinese and there are bad Chinese. You know, I'm a good Chinese, and there might be some bad Chinese out there. Just have to find out what is good and what is bad, and then avoid the bad and go for good shit. Yeah. Okay. We just. I don't know. I could stop somewhere. I'm not sure. Rygge or I don't know, man. I want to get okay. I might stop at Schweinsund because We just need to get just enough. And well, actually, that would be kind of clumsy. I need to charge just enough, but then charge past it so I can get back home. Yeah, and hope that it doesn't replicate once more time. Okay. So in that case, I think Schweinsund might be a good option, since it's right by the highway. Just quick exit, zoop, and then yeah. But maybe Schweinsund is a bit too early. I'm not sure. What other options do we have? Schweinsund, next one on that side of the road, Rygge, but I think Rygge might be too early, or is it? Let me check here. Let me try to navigate. Let me try this shit. Okay, let me see. Search. I also heard that even the importer said that the navigation is kind of shit. So I was like, oh yeah, okay, agreed, or I mean, understandable. Let me check something here. Rygge, Moss. Wait, oh, you know what? That might be right before the end. Let's see, Moss, Rygge should be around here. Is that the airport? Or what is that? I think that's the airport. It's okay. Rygge, yeah, okay. Go. Select destination. 136 kilometers. Oh, that is right before 999. Okay. Alright, Ion to Rygge, is that safe? Yeah, let me see. 833. No, 834 plus 135. Right. That is 969. What? Then I need to just drive 10 more kilometers or shit. What? Literally just have to drive a little bit more and then. Wait, can I reach Rygge? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, we have to see if I can reach Rygge in the first place. If not, then we can just stop at Schweinsund. Charging worked good at last supercharger, but now it... Well, I mean, it worked great. You saw that we were charging, we are pumping it. Initially, I saw 137 kilowatt. You guys didn't see it. I saw 137 for like half a minute or something, a minute, and then but I went inside, it was 122, but that was still okay. That was still good speed. But then you just blah, 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 and the same happened at 70%. Blah, 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 37 kilowatt, right? What the heck, man? But because it didn't happen at Helsingborg, or yeah. This battery is doing some weird shit, and to be honest, I don't know if the first charging stop was legit or if it was the charger or not. You know, we were blaming the charger initially, but was it fair to blame the charger, or was the car to blame? We don't know. But okay, we're gonna give the charger. I mean, we're gonna give the car. So we will blame the charger on the first run, even though it could be the car. Even though it sounds really strange to get dog slow speed. At 20%, that doesn't make any sense at all, man. I mean, unless this car, I mean, even if this car has LFP, no, it doesn't make any sense at all. 0 mile, I don't know. I was planning on doing a charging test tonight, but right now I'm actually not sure. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just set up the camera. But I might want to do it at Kempower outside my house, or yeah. I might actually do it right after when I get back home, and then supposedly the screen stays on. I think that's kind of weird, right? So I can just lock the car and I can keep recording, and I can walk Dolly, I guess. I need to do some evening errands once I'm home, and then I can come back to the car. So I could actually just I could go to the hypercharger on the inside even, yeah, and I can do the wrap up at the hypercharger, for example. And I hope that if someone plugs in next to me, it probably won't affect my charging session. It shouldn't, right? But at least to be 100% safe, I should do it on the Kempower. Yeah, well, maybe I'll do it at the Kempower, and then you. Okay. I'll do it at the Kempower. It will cost me a little bit extra time, but then you guys can actually watch the charging session also. And even after I finish the live stream, you can still watch the charging session for you guys who are interested. That's the plan. So I will be recording that charging session, and hopefully it's a good one. If it's a bad one, then I can just abort and just slow charge, and then I have to attempt charging test later. But then, yeah. And then what about 0 mile? Okay, but usually it will kind of fail halfway in there, like at 40-50%. So then it's kind of too late to do the 0 mile. Well, actually, no, I can just do it. The car is thirsty. Yeah, I can still do it. And I might want to go on a little Sunday something with wifey tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna spend some time with wifey and the baby, and I have to show her Hongqi. She was quite impressed with the EQS. Maybe she will also be impressed with the Hongqi. Yeah, so, and then I might do the 0 mile tomorrow, or but I just have to look at the weather and everything. I have to reconsider it again, but I'll try to keep the car kind of low. Oh, but I think it seems like this car, oh yeah, you know what, I can even discharge the battery here with the vehicle to load, but I just have to discharge it to something. Not sure what I should discharge it to. I could even just run the heater inside the garage, but because it's actually not very practical to discharge it and then use it for something useful inside the house. Well, unless I actually bring the EcoFlow. Yeah, I could use the EcoFlow as an accumulator and then charge it up, but it's kind of clumsy, just getting 4 kilowatt hour at a time, moving it in and out like that. But I guess I can just discharge it with the vehicle to load. I can discharge it, just dump heat. Yeah, baby is fine. But then what the heck do I have inside the house that needs Shuko power? Well, I can actually just run the heater. Yeah, I could bring the EcoFlow inside and then just run the heater, because nowadays it's semi-cold, so I need to run the heater anyway, just to dump it out there, and then I can go out and then empty out the battery if I need to do it like that. We'll see. So I'm supposed to eat this. Oh, the rain is here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Uh-oh. Consumption is gonna go through the roof. Well, at least we get the bugs cleaned out, and then maybe also we soften up and clean up a little bit on the front. Holy macaroni! That's a lot of rain. Well, now guys, every time I leave the car and I lock it down, the screen stays on, right? I wonder if the HVAC also stays on. I should turn off HVAC. Oh! Wow. This is massive. This is just massive, man. have to be careful. But I have very good tires. Man, so many delays today. The smaller delays though. Oh, and then suddenly gone. Wow. That was very local rain. Shit. Damn. Damn. We have clean windscreen now. Oh, that was so random. Here is sunny. Okay. Have to figure out what to do eventually. Let's see. Once we get closer to, and once we are in Norway, I have to figure out what to do. Where to charge. Let me see. It was 44 minutes. Now it's 40. Oh, it was 42. Now it's 44, I think. Yeah, 44-minute deduction. So we'll be close to the 10-hour mark soon. Well, this is still a respectable time, and I'm surprised that the consumption is not that high. Can you guys look in the table, by the way, the result table? Which cars were the thirstiest in the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Bjørn, this car can run the heat pump because the VTL is set, huh? Heat pump at home, you mean? I guess if I park it outside my home and then the heat pump doesn't run that much energy though. I need something energy intensive at home, but I don't have it. It's kind of spread out all over the place. What the heck is going on here? Okay, there. Seems like it was not tight. Oh, there's still some traffic here for a Saturday evening. And this Swede's going home. I'm not sure how much my heat pump sucks. But yeah, could do that. But in case I need to discharge it, the car, we'll see. But I'm hoping for a successful charging session today. But I think I need to sit in the car and wait a little bit, pay attention to how the charging session goes. But at least, okay, I don't expect 130 kilowatt for too long, but at least I should be riding on 120 kilowatt for a bit, right? But could it be that the car is rapid gating or something weird shit is going on? Well, in that case, maybe I should wait until tomorrow, but then maybe the battery will be too cold. And then someone mentioned that the word replicate might be a bad choice of name. Because Colgate describes that the battery is too cold. Replicate doesn't really say if it's cold or hot. I should say hotgate or coldgate or powergate. But there was someone else who invented that rapid gate name. I can charge up another Shuko, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Except for that I don't have another car I can charge up right now. Can you OBD on this car? No. $867 kilometers done. 328 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we have to go to 886 today. I wonder if this car has been coated, ceramic coating or something. Okay, I have to go for the hypercharger near my home. Then set up the camera, sit there for a little bit. Then what? Wait, maybe I should sit there until it finishes. Well, it's kind of busy over there. I don't want people to poke around the car. Which model? What do you mean? What models are out there? I thought it was just one model. 99 kilowatt hour. Kick? What? What? None? What? BD. What are you guys talking about? Man, some people in here, they talk like kids. Very cryptic. What do you mean? Are you hungry? Do you want to pee? Want to sleep? What's up, kid? Oh, the 405 kilowatt horsepower. Well, that's a new one. Why am I even bothering reading the chat? Should be concentrating on eating, watching out for moose. On boat. Oh, okay. How much in Norway? 800k. No, I might have just enough for 999, but then I need to charge somewhere urgently. Maybe recipe. Well, I'll see once we get closer. need some autosteer when I eat here. Well, we don't pay any VAT. Oh, we have very little wind now. That's good. Okay. Because Riga would be kind of close. Wait. Okay, seems like I just have to charge up a little bit, probably at Riga, and then drive like 10 kilometers and okay. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I can reach Riga. I will calculate once I'm closer. I might have to bail out that shrine soon. Oh, this is nice landscape. What is that? Towers? Oh, they're building more wind turbines. Oh, I see. Wait, are those just existing ones? No, they're adding more wind turbines. I haven't seen those before. Didn't notice them this morning. Yeah, they're pylons. Need more pylons to power the population. Yeah. Build more pylons. Okay, let me see. How do we do this? I'm 74 kilometers away from Riga, and I have 23% left. Okay, no, it's kind of risky. I think I need to bail up before Riga. So I'll probably go for Schwein soon. are you going to do a charge test or something before getting home? Wait, I could just do the charging test before I go home. Well, except for no, I have to set up everything. No, that's the problem. I don't have time to set up everything. Well, I mean, I could just deduct it. Yeah, could do that. I guess it depends, but it depends. I need to time it so I have 10% left. And then I have to set up the camera and record that shit. And I have 21% now, so I wonder Schweinsund might be too early. But then after Schweinsund, then I'm not sure which place I should stop at. So it's kind of clumsy to time it exactly. So I don't want to stress too hard. So just want to finish the 1,000 kilometer challenge first, I guess. Then I can deal with the charging afterwards. Or ideally, what I should do is tomorrow, and then I can do the charging test afterward. But then I don't know if the battery is hot enough. That's the problem. And it should be nice and hot now. Maybe it's just too hot even. Oh, I could have maybe stopped at whatever. I could have stopped at Strömstad, but that's on the wrong side of the road. So I guess I'll be going for Schweinsund. At 21% now, so we will arrive with maybe 15%. Top up there for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Just finish the challenge, and then we can just top up somewhere else. But I don't have to take that. That doesn't have to be a part of the video. Well, I could actually do the charging test, while I'm having a top up plus wrap up. And then I can go home. And then I can just run out of juice after the range test on Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, I can run out of juice maybe. Wow, 120 kilowatt hour. That's something. I hope they do something with the efficiency also. That's actually more important than putting in a bigger battery pack. Because you can gain a lot by reducing the amount of energy you need. It will give you lots of other benefits, like okay, you get more range, you get maybe better. Well, if you keep the same battery size, but at least you get better range, and practically the kilometer per hour added when you charge is going up for both home charging and fast charging. Because actually, technically, if you just make if you have 20% bigger battery, you can say, oh, and we boost up the speed to 160 kilowatt. Like, woohoo! Yes, but that only applies, or that only helps you when you're, or does it really help you? It kind of helps you maybe when you're on a long trip, but as long as you're home slow charging, then you're still charging at 7 kilowatt or whatever you are. But by reducing the energy you need, then practically you get faster charging. Yeah, that's why efficiency trumps everything. Kind of maybe wrong to use the word trump here, but yeah. Well, we're actually at 19% already. I think that would be perfect charging stop at Schweinsund. Let's hope it's available. If not, then I have to quickly go somewhere else nearby there. Oh shit, we already passed the 10-hour mark. We are actually we are 10. Well, yeah, we have 10 hours and 8 minutes now, and we have done 916 kilometers. Oh, it's not too bad. Okay. So it's going to be 11 hours something. Yeah. Okay. maybe 11.5. Wait, what was the BYD tanks time again and the ES8 time? You have McDonald's Almvin Shell between Schweinsund and Rygge. Okay, I'm not too familiar over there. Well, actually, I think I know where it is. Okay, it's Sarpsborg. Yeah, maybe that one. And also, I could use. They have Chem Power now at Solli supercharger, Solli thing. Lots and lots of options. But if I set up, okay, I could count how many minutes I need to set up the charging screen setup thing. Just deduct it. But we will not, of course, we will not count the detour extra detour I have to take. But maybe on hindsight, I should have waited a couple of extra minutes so I could just go for 999 directly without having to take that extra charging stop, just to charge a couple of minutes. But I was a little bit panicking since I was charging at only 37 kilowatts. But I see now that, yeah, I can't make, the car estimates 48 kilometers of range left. And we are still at only 920-ish kilometers. So we need another, well, actually 920 on the display here. Okay, yeah. So we need another 80 kilometers. Wireless charging, okay, interesting. But then how useful is it? Since it's not very common. Ride versus Neo. I get the impression that the ride here is better. I think it has longer wheelbase. It just feels more boat, but also more comfortable. It feels closer to an EQS actually, with the way it just lumps over the bumps here. Right, 16%. Wait, are we gonna arrive with 10% at Schweinsund? That would actually be perfect. But then how is the power sharing if someone plugs next to me? I mean, the chances should be low that someone plugs next to me at Schweinsund, right? 16% now. MG said that's MG said SEV is hammering it. Swedish register. It's a woman. Guess she hasn't figured out how to use cruise control. Well, actually, maybe she is using cruise control, but the car is doing some weird slowdowns. That could also be the case. Okay, you can get the uncorrected number from me. 916 kilometers, 329 watt-hour per kilometer. And the time, well, we have 44-minute deduction total. Okay, I wonder if they have Grenzstau over here. What is Chinese EV? Faster charging speed, proper software. Many cars also heat pump, trip meter, smoother auto steer, smoother adaptive cruise control. I guess I'm done with this camera for now. Schweinshund. Wait, this is where maybe I figured out that nine two three. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, oh, this is the deal. Are you guys back? Okay. Back. So we are back on 106 kilowatt, but still not 130. So this is so weird. Why it's so random? Okay, but I calculated that we need 30% just to finish 999. But then we need to charge to 50% to reach home. Okay. So let me see. Let me write this one. Okay, no deduction there. Okay, at Swineson. Okay. Yeah, so that's it. I calculated how it's gonna be. Wait, I have some trash here that I need to throw away. Do you have trash can here nearby? Nope. Just gathered the trash here. Wait, are you guys seeing this? Are we online? Are we online? Well, I actually need to charge a little bit just to get enough juice. Okay, that's it, almost there. It might be 9:15. Let's see. I'll write it down once it gets there. Yeah, I'll just write it 9:15. This is literally 9:15, but it is 9:15, and then we have to wait for 19 rather 19:15. Okay. Yeah, done. All right. So you see, I calculated we need 30% or 28%, 28 to 30% to hit 999, according to my calculation. And then I'm going to charge. So it's 7:15 now. So we're gonna write down 7:15, and then I'm going to charge 20% extra. So I'm going for 50%, and that's gonna be enough juice for me to go straight home. I'm kind of tired of stopping and charging. We've done so many of those today. So now we just have to see how many more minutes we need to reach 50%, and then we deduct that time for convenience. Yeah, unless it fails again. But you see, now we're getting 107 kilowatt. This is so strange about this car, really. I get the impression that the battery is exhausted, maybe. But I don't have any info in how hot or cold the battery is. It's probably not cold, but is it hot? Who knows?โอเคเนี่ยเมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันเป็น1:15นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็คำนวณได้ว่าเราต้องการประมาณ 28-30% ที่จะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าผมจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยจะชาร์จถึง 50% นะครับเพื่อที่จะตรงกลับไปบ้านแต่เพราะว่าผมก็ที่จริงขี้เกียจจอดชาร์จหลายครับวันนี้รู้สึกว่าได้จอดชาร์จโคตรบ่อยแล้วนะครับก็นั่นแหละความสะดวกเราก็จะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็หักเวลาที่เราชาร์จเพิ่มนั่นแหละเพื่อที่จะปิกบ้านนะแต่ว่ามันก็เนี่ยตรงนี้นะมันก็รับ107กิโลวัตต์นะผมไม่รู้ทำไมเมื่อกี้นี่มันชาร์จช้านะผมรู้สึกว่ามีความรู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันเหนื่อยมั้งมันเป็นอะไรไม่รู้นะตอนชาร์จหลายครั้งขับแล้วก็ชาร์จมันอาจจะชาร์จช้าก็เนี่ยนะไม่รู้นะว่าตอนเราใกล้ถึง 50% มันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าอีกไหม What's up? Okay, so that was technically 16, not 15. Okay, now we have to wait for 50%, and we count how long, what the time is at 50%, and that will be the deduction. I don't know if you guys follow me, but just for convenience, I feel like we have been charging so much now. So just for convenience, we just need to charge enough to go home. And I explained in the video. Do you guys see the charging screen? Yeah. So it's going fairly fast for now, at least. But it seems like this is like the, I don't know, it's like the limit for this car. But we did see 130 or at least 120 something kilowatt 3 times today. But I'm not counting on getting it once we are home. Maybe we can try, but like it seems like, you know, you get the fast speed twice, and then you get the slow speed, then you go the fast. But I feel like it's been going kind of slower towards the end now. So maybe I should just give the car some rest and then try tonight after. Yeah, but I kind of need to keep the battery nice and warm in the garage or some shit, and then try. Let me see, I'll be home at 8 something, right? I could try again around midnight, but then I have to just fire up the heater in the garage and try to keep it warm. It would be kind of bummer if I record this charging session or like, yeah. I like to try to record a perfect charging session at least. I think the chat is kind of bugged, or I'm not sure. Well, we still have to charge a little bit just to get home. We are still 100 something kilometers from home. Wait, unless I can stop at Ionity and charge there. No. Okay, I think I want the flexibility to get home first, and then yeah, we just I don't want to. Maybe we should need to let the battery rest a little bit. Actually, if yeah, maybe I'll just go home first, then we figure out what to do. But I would kind of save time, but I'm afraid that it will bug again, or it will slow charge. That's the, yeah. So maybe we just have to let the car rest a couple of hours, and then I try tonight after the baby has gone to bed or some shit. Okay, so we are 113 kilometers away from home. And I think the chat is bugged because you guys are not responding. Maybe I should restart. Okay, let's restart. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we have 44-minute deduction now. We have to deduct even more, so let me see. Well, it goes fairly fast now. Check something here. I'm just gonna check again. Man, I forgot. Okay, we're about to hit 50%. I have to get ready. Yeah, I want to check the result. So so far we have 320. We just make it 328. Okay, it's kind of thirsty. I guess. I'm gonna check. Let me check ES8 and Tang, what they had in consumption, and time also. Okay, let me see. Neo ES8 was, wow, 1125. Ooh, can we beat that one? 318. You see, not much higher. And BYD Tang was 1125 also. Wow, with 327. Is this even better than Tang in consumption? Wow. So I'm quite surprised that despite being a brick, it's not that thirsty. I was thinking like 350 or something crazy shit. Okay, so 1125 is what we're trying to beat now. But the time, oh shit. So we have 44 minutes plus this extra. Oh, I have to get ready. 45. Okay. So let me see. It's going to be 19 minus. Oh, we're getting close to the 11-hour mark, but we are kind of far. We need to drive. Let me see. 923. We have to drive around. Let me see. 1,000 minus 9. Wait, no. It's like, how do we count this? We have to count 986 minus 923. We have to drive 60 more kilometers. You know, on a good day, that takes roughly half an hour. I think we might be able to kind of match ES8 and Tang 1125. Okay, oh shit, 47. Let's get ready. We're gonna unplug now. I'm going to document how long. I need to get ready. 47, almost there. Wow, 110 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, let me shoot a short video that I'm about to count down how much this is. 48 now. Okay, almost done. Just for my viewers, they just want to see this shit. All right, we're almost done. I will unplug at 50% and I will write down the time here. And yeah, look at this, 110 kilowatt.โอเคเกือบจะเสร็จแล้วนะเราจะหยุดที่ 50% แล้วก็จดว่าเราออกกี่โมงนะครับแล้วเนี่ย110 กิโลวัตต์ Okay, that's it. Have to get ready. It's going to be 1926. So that's 10 minutes extra. 54 minutes total. Yeah, that's it. 54 minutes deduction. Okay, everything 50% has been reached. Let's go. Okay, one more time. Go. Final run. 50% exactly. So that was 10 minutes. Wow, 10 minutes extra. Where is that woman going? No, okay. So actually, we need to learn. Huh? What, really? We needed 10 minutes to go from 30 to 50%. I think that's fairly schnell. That is decent charging speed. Wait, or is it? Wait, so 10% takes 5 minutes. Which means if you go from 10% to 50% should take 20 minutes. And or wait, no, except for that it goes. Well, on a good day it's supposed to be faster than that. to the land of the left lane huggers. Okay, let me see. M5, can I try to beat an M5? But I have to set in that ultra sport mode thing and I don't have enough power. That's the problem. I guess we can try. Okay, this dude here. But he's not gonna play, is he? Nah. That was a BMW M5. I'm not sure if it was a real M5 or not. Could just be a fake exhaust and a fake M5 badge. Like my neighbor, he has a Model 3 SR Plus, and they put on the dual motor underline like a Model 3 Performance, and he has a spoiler. So from the back it could look like a Model 3 Performance, but if you see on the side you will see that it doesn't have the red brake calipers, and you know that, okay, that's not the Performance body. Well, I don't know, I didn't check the license plate. And I have only 450 horsepower available. It's not like Tang. Tang was that freaking beast. Well, actually Tang had 360 kilowatt. And this one has 340, wasn't it? Okay, but let's see now. So I have to deduct as much as 54 minutes because of extra charging, yada yada yada. Lots of stuff happening today. Tiny bits here and there that adds up. Oh, I forgot to turn on HVAC again. So the windows are fogging slightly now. Oh, what the heck? Distance is set to maximum. Wait. Oh, no, off. What is this? Not the fog light. Auto. Okay. This one. Right, how are we looking now? Okay, so I can't. Okay, we are still not at the 11-hour mark. Wow. Because we had to duck 54 minutes. I hope that was fair. I tried to count everything as fair as possible. With 940 now, so we have roughly 50 kilometers left. We have to go to 986. Wait, is this going to be faster than those guys? Maybe, because we are charging fairly fast when we're supposed to charge fast at least. Wait, that would be awesome if I can beat the other two Chinese. We are trying to match... okay, for you guys who don't know, NIO ES8 and BYD Tang just happened to also do it. Both of them did it in 11:25. So we are trying to beat those two cars. 11:25 is the mark because all the other cars, they are actually smaller than this one. So only the ES8 and the Tang are kind of similar. And then I have Model X, of course. But Model X is faster. Model X is just 10:25. What the heck? Dude. What the heck is that camper doing? Hugging the left lane like a true Norwegian. No, this idiot is hugging the left lane. What the heck? At least there's no doubt that we are back in Norway. Okay, well, let me see. Yeah, I get my gut feeling says that we should be able to beat those cars because actually consumption-wise we are right on par with Tang. I don't know why the Tang was so thirsty compared to this one. Okay, we drove a little bit slower, but for the most part we also managed to hammer it. Okay, we were stuck behind some slow pokes and all that, but for example, in the second half, we managed to hammer at a good speed. So I'm still quite surprised that the consumption here is not 350. Okay, it's 329. Still kind of high, but not through the roof given the size of this car and that it's so damn boxy. So I wonder if maybe the drivetrain efficiency is okay. So, you know, I have second thoughts. they claim 465 kilometers of VLTP. I wonder if I can get over 400 kilometers on, at least on the 90 test, but then on the 120 test, maybe, yeah, we'll see. Maybe these cars can beat the fat e-tron. Oh, that idiot in the Mercedes, he was hugging the left lane, but then when I hammered it on the right lane, he then exited right after. He was just being a dick. But I mean, the front of this car looks already kind of intimidating, but still, it seems like it's not enough to shoo away those left lane huggers. Okay, 550. You see, well, I don't know how many horsepower it has left, but if that was a real model, the real M3, then I simply can't beat it with this car. If I had, let's say, a Model 3 Performance, then I would be able to beat it. Or maybe actually, oh, and also the M4. No, the i4 M50 would also be able to, yeah, get his ass handed to him. Oh, what the heck is it's auto now? It's doing some kind of high beam shit. Wait, what is this? What the heck? Okay, I don't want auto high beam is on for some reason. Not sure when I activated it. Okay, 951. We have to go to 986. And we are still not at the at the 54 mark yet, which is the 11-hour mark. Fast approach, but maybe I should try that. Yeah, I should try that. It's but I won't push anyone, but you kind of flash them on the distance and kind of approach kind of fast, but flash several times. Hope to get their attention. Maybe that will work. But in general, these Norwegian Nissan, they are not intelligent enough to understand what's going on behind them. Yeah, there's a chem power from now. We have Solly, chem power at Solly. So yes, guess I'll just go home and let the battery rest. This is so weird. And I still wonder, was it fair to blame the ABB charger? Could have been a car, who knows? $854 kilometers. Yeah, that's why I usually just undertake. Like the Norwegian Nissan in general, they don't like being flashed at, but they don't care if I undertake them. That's the funny part. So you just have to know how these Nissan, the tiny brains, how they work, and you just do whatever you have to do to avoid conflicts and kind of get past them. What the heck is that Polestar doing? Look at that. Well, I mean, either you hammer or you... Okay, whatever. It's probably just regenning. There's a woman. It's always a woman. Whatever. As long as you don't get in my way, then I don't care. Okay, so in 10 minutes we will hit the 11-hour mark. Wow. I get a good feeling about this, that we will beat ES8. And yeah, because ES8 was charging slower than this one for sure. I mean, we had some good burst with the 120 kilowatt wave. 3 times actually we had the 120 kilowatt wave. But then I kind of wonder, what about that 37 kilowatt session we had initially? Like, what was it, the car or was it the charger? It's kind of hard to figure out, man. But just based on so many broken chargers, then we could blame the charger. But I actually don't know. But it would be really, really weird if the car would take only 37 kilowatt at 20% after driving for 200 kilometers. But what am I supposed to do in case that happened, right? If I kept driving, I would get stuck into the Valla somewhere. Or maybe I could have reached Ljungskile. $962 kilometers, still racking up those kilometers now, waiting for the 11-hour mark. This is gonna be a fast one. I mean, faster than the 2 other ones. So why? Okay, why faster than ES8? Because we were charging faster than ES8. ES8 was mostly hovering at 90 kilowatt. We were hovering around 105, 110 kilowatt. Why faster than Tang? Well, we had, yeah, we were also charging slightly faster than Tang for a bit. I don't remember the charging session for Tang. And also we have bigger battery, slightly bigger battery than Tang. I guess that makes sense, right? I think also mainly it boils down that we were charging faster than Tang. $966 kilometers. Tank 4 mins each charge to start. Oh yeah, that's the problem with Tang. Yeah, of course. That's why it was so damn slow, because Tang, I remember Tang was hovering at 115 kilowatt, which is okay, but it's that, yeah, it needed those extra 25 minutes for dicking around at the slow ramp up. Yeah, that was the reason why Tang. Yeah, so it actually makes sense that we do it in roughly 11, a little bit past 11 hours. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And you guys remember, ES8 was hovering at 90 kilowatt for the longest time, and then I wonder if it even went a little bit lower than that for. No, I think I was camping at 90 kilowatt for most of the charging sessions, and that's why ES8 took some time. So yeah, we are aiming for the low 11 hour on this one. Speaking of tang, we have one in front of us. Should we flash it? Or I'll give it some time. Oh shit. Oh, donation. I missed it, sorry. Mr. Russian Spy donated $15. Thank you for the entertaining. Yeah, thank you. Highly appreciate it. Now if I can get past these left lane huggers, that would be great. Another freaking taxi in front of us. They are the worst left lane huggers ever. I might be a little bit aggressive on the high beam soon. Yeah, okay, they move, right, good. Honk, you know that doesn't work. On the motorway, you have so long distance. If you want to keep safe distance, you might be 100 meters away from the car. And people in general, they don't hear you honking. It will work in the city, but not on the motorway. That's why when you have ambulance and police, in general, they don't use siren on the motorway because people can't hear you coming, especially if they are 500 meters away, 1 kilometer away. You don't hear the siren, but you will see the lights. Okay, we're getting close to the 11-hour mark. 972 kilometers now. Oh, that's it. Damn. It's gonna be really close to the 12-hour time. Oh no, sorry. 11-hour time. I mean, yeah, we are 3 minutes away from the 11-hour mark. And we just need 10 more kilometers. No, wait. No, 13 more kilometers on the trip meter. Wow. If you want to use what do you think the best? Huh? Is that a question? It's Hongqi. Yeah. From Holland, actually. Not Netherlands, but Holland. What is the difference between Holland and Netherlands, by the way? The Dutch people should know, right? Because as far as I understand, Holland is not a country. Okay, let me see. We are right at, okay, almost the time now, 11 hour. 9:75, okay. Seems like it might be 11:05. That is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Okay, then we get stuck behind left lane huggers. Of course. Holland is a province, Netherlands is exactly. So actually, technically, it is correct if you say from Holland, as long as you are in the Holland province. Well, that's it. 11-hour mark, 978. We are almost done. We need 986. Wow, this is going to be a fast run. And then we just keep whatever consumption we have here, we just keep it like that, since we have so many slow runs. Two times Uddevalla detour. Yeah, we don't correct for the consumption. It should be, I mean, if you correct for this, 324 or something. $979, it's $980. We need 6 more kilometers, guys. 6 more kilometers. We're gonna actually 999 in the 110 zone, which is a slight advantage, but we don't care. How come 11 hours is fast? Well, just look at this car. It's humongous, and we are comparing against ES8 and Tang. You kind of need to know the context here, right? It's a freaking 6-seater. Okay, well, it's not as fast as Tesla, but except for Tesla, then there's really no other cars in this size class. Of course, are you comparing it against Model 3? Then that's kind of lame. And also, as for battery swap, well, the thing is that, I mean, that was just a test for the future, that we can't really actually do a proper battery swap trip yet. It was just to set a time and what could be possible in the future in Europe or other places, China. Okay, 983. Did I count correctly? 1.4%. Yeah, then that's 986. Yeah, then yeah, okay, that's 986. V class. No. I think V class is larger, and also those vans are bigger. Well, actually, they are maybe short. No. Well, maybe similar, but yeah. Oh shit! Then we get stuck behind these guys. Right, can you guys just move, please? 984. How to get ready for the countdown. What? This is the countdown. 9851. Not wait. 9853. 56, 9857, 9858, 9859, 9999. There, 1000. Time. 1957. 11. Okay, we have 54-minute deduction. 11 hours and 5 minutes. Wow, 11 hours. Okay, let's go faster. Okay, 11 hours and 5 minutes. We had to round up because it was 3 minutes over. But I think we had a fair of lots of deductions anyway. So, but all the deductions were 100% fair and very well calculated. So it makes sense because this actually is right on par with Tang, except for the Tang had that slow ramp up. So actually, if Tang didn't have it, it will also be around 11 hours.
And as for ES8, if the ES8 was charging slightly faster, it will also be around 11 hours. If ES8, for example, could hover around 125, kind of 120, 125 until 40% or something, 50%, like this car, then it will also be faster, 11 hours. And I think that's decent. Like 11 hours for something big like this, you know, it's acceptable. Okay, it's still slower than Tesla, like half an hour, 40 minutes slower than Tesla Model X, but in all fairness, Model X is almost, yeah, I mean, you know what, actually, when I think about it, Model X is actually smaller than ES8 and Hongqi. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to compare to the freaking ID3. You know, we can put the ID3 in the trunk here, you know. You have to, I mean, I'm comparing it against similar sized car. That makes more sense. I didn't mention ID3 or Model 3 or whatever. It's kind of pointless, really. I mean, what is the purpose of this test? Well, it is to test how fast it is, but we also have to look at the size of the car. And then naturally, a bigger car will be thirstier than a smaller car. Even the Model X is a little bit thirsty compared to the smaller ones. Now we just have to get back. Oh yeah, and that was also spot on. I 999 with around 20-something% left. This is exactly what I estimated. So it was also fair to add that extra, yeah. Or yeah. Why do these people pass trucks so slow? I mean, they were hammering it earlier. Now they're just slow poking. Come on, go, go, go. Don't make me flash at you. Why you drive both cars? Is that a question? Now you guys are just being silly. A race? I don't know about that one. I have to remind you guys. I have to keep reminding you guys that I have a baby at home, and that I need to, in order to organize a race, we kind of need to gather 2 cars and get Pawel with me and try to do something interesting. I mean, we could just race a Tesla against something, but I mean, how fun is that, right? So, Sunday drive. No, huh? With this car, I'm not doing one Sunday drive with this car. Ain't gonna happen. I will do the most important ones. I mean, I already did on 1,000 kilometer challenge. That was interesting. I will have to do range test. Wait, let me see. How is this again? I have everything planned out now, roughly. Hopefully the weather will be okay also. I might do a charging test tonight. Just have to let the battery rest a bit and then try to charge it. And I guess if I plug it in, well, you know what? I could try now. Yeah, once we go home, I could set up and try. And if I get 110 kilowatt or whatever, then I screw it. But if I get, you know what? I haven't received 130 something kilowatt for the longest time. I wonder if that's even possible to achieve anymore today. Like, seems like we kind of used up all this high-speed quota today, and we kind of need to wait for tomorrow to get any 130 kilowatt. The manufacturer even claims 140 kilowatt. I don't know when we're supposed to get that one even. battery, 99 kilowatt hour. A 0% race. What would that be any good for? Someone type results, exclamation mark results. But yeah, so the plan with this car is that you know, I have my doubts that we will get any good charging session now. My gut feeling says that we need to let this car rest, that the BMS is kind of wacky, and we will well, three things could happen, right? We get 105 kilowatt, and then slowly goes up to 110. That is, I guess, the most likely outcome. Second one is we get 122 kilowatt, and then it drops. The third option is we have some weird 37 kilowatt. No, that doesn't happen. No. It's either 105 plus kilowatt or 120 something, but we haven't seen 135 too often anymore. So I wonder if I could just try to keep the battery warm inside the garage tonight somehow, and then do you get viewers, series viewers? Do you get viewers on this car? Okay. I mean, do people look at the car during the test? Yes, lots. No, there is no 90 kilowatt hour version. I think you mix up a few things here. There is a 99 kilowatt hour version that I have now, but it has 90 kilowatt hour net capacity, and then there's an 85 something kilowatt hour version that has how much was that again? Must be 70 something kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, so now I just have to get the heck back home. 30 kilometers away from home. What's the time? Oh, it's 8. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so we spent, well, it's 12 hours since we left home. Okay, I have to get home ASAP. I guess I'll just go home, let the car rest. Hopefully that will kind of speed, I will get the good charging speed back. Or I could try tomorrow morning, maybe. Maybe that would be better. Yeah, so you know, 11 hours and 5 minutes. That's legit. If you look at, for example, I-Pace, even what else? Well, there are not many cars you can compare against. Like Kona, I-Pace. Well, you can just compare to other cars in that range, maybe. But it needs to have some size. It can't just be a tiny ID3. That kind of makes no sense. So for example, EQC maybe, or I-Pace, or at least something with some size, right? But okay, the ID family, they charge fast and they are fairly efficient. Yeah, the night, yeah, the website. This is then okay. Let me explain then. So the 76.5 kilowatt hour, that's the 85 or something kilowatt hour version, and this one is the 90 that you see there. That's the 99 kilowatt hour. It's the website states the net capacity, but the gross capacity is more, obviously. Zero mile test might be done on Thursday. Wait, no, Wednesday. So the plan is to do charging to. I'm not sure tonight or tomorrow. It's kind of this whole charging thing is kind of clumsy. But I will do charging tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure yet when. But maybe I should try tonight when the battery is nice and hot. But yeah. But the whole 140 kilowatt thing, I don't know if I can achieve it. Like, how long did we keep it? How long did we get that one for the chem power, by the way? Oh, I see. Yeah, it was just for a minute or two, that peak speed. So maybe we shouldn't count too much on it. We should just, but at least we're getting around 120. Wow, we're getting 120 for a long time. So if I see 120 kilowatts once we start charging, then that is good enough. Then we can just keep recording until 90%. And I can mention that we can peak at higher speed briefly, but for not too long. Yeah, that's kind of funny that the Chinese cars are the largest EVs we have on the market today, until Rivian arrives in Europe. But it's kind of cool that we have these Chinese cars, because some people actually need a lot of space and they don't have many options. They can go for, I mean, if they don't go for the Chinese cars, then what do they have? They have Tesla. At least something premium. They can go for like a Maxus Unique or ENV 200, but those are kind of shit, and they, yeah, like poor comfort and noise and everything, really. So man, these fossils. Yeah, so if you want something big, like 6-7 seater, you have Tesla, pretty much. There is no other competition in the Western. e-tron can't make it. Okay, well, you have the you have the EQB now, EQA, EQB, but like EQB looks friendly. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. EQB. I mean, it has 7-seater, but and it's a Western car. But for the Chinese cars, you have, well, if you don't count luxury or premium, you have the Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6, ES8, Hongqi, Tang. All of them are quite big. But yeah, I forgot EQV. But EQV is a van. Yeah, but actually EQV is a quite legit comfort rider. I forgot those vans. The E-Traveler, what is called? Wait, was it E-Traveler? E-Space Tourer, whatever. Yeah, but that's a van though. But in like in this SUV segment or something, whatever you call it, then there's really nothing else than Tesla. But otherwise, you have to go for van class. But that's a freaking van, you know. You just give up the sedan or SUV ride comfort. But actually, the EQV is quite comfy, except for that you sit you sit in the van. That's the thing. When I ride, I sit in the van, you know. The people in the back, okay, they have nice comfort and plenty of space, but they also sit in the van. But here, in the Hongqi, I feel like I'm sitting in a sedan. It kind of feels like a sedan, even though it's an SUV. But Like, I don't feel like this is a typical SUV ride. It's more like a sedan ride, like similar ride as what do you call it? e-tron, actually. That kind of, yeah. iX. Ooh. I mean, what should I say about the iX? It's not a. I was mentioning. I mean, I talk about 6 or 7 seater, you know. iX doesn't have 7 seats or 6 seats. EQB has it, but I mean, EQB is just, it's so tiny. I mean, it's so cramped in EQB. So even though you can put 6 or 7 people there, then you kind of need to have midget in the back. Exactly. Well, we can't really compare it with van. They are different classes. Oh, what the heck? Just massive. It did some kind of phantom brake there. It kind of refused to detect that car in front of it. It was like, oh, no, let's not go there. I was like, dude, we are fine. We have our own lane here. All right, let me see. Where do I go now? The fastest way home. Well, actually, I want to go to the Pawel, right? Or, yeah, maybe I should go on the inside even. Wait, but that would be the hypercharger. I mean, I have good luck with Pawel. Maybe I'll just go for the Pawel. Maybe it's, yeah, maybe I can peak at 135 kilowatts for a little bit. Okay, let me see, I have 12% now, which means that I should be at, yeah, less than 10% at Arnabru. Or we will just go to the Pawel on the outside. And then if I dare to leave the car, let's hope I don't ruin the whole, because it could be that the car, after half an hour, shuts down the screen or some shit. In that case, I have to quickly restart it. So I kind of need to just stay put there and stay nearby there in case. But that's kind of bad because it means that I shouldn't leave home, or I'll be home at 9 rather than 8 something. So I just wonder, is the battery too hot now, or is it too? No, it should have cooled down by now. We're going kind of slow. We've been going slow for the last, well, I don't know, half an hour at least. So the battery should not be overheating now. That would be weird. But you see, this is the problem. I have no insight in what's going on in the BMS. Oh, that guy's hammering it. What the heck? Because a toll Wi-Fi will take 12 hours. Maybe I should just go straight home, get inside, do whatever that needs to be done. But the battery might cool down. But within a couple of hours, I should try to get out of the house again. But then it might be midnight before I can escape next time. So maybe I should just bake it in the garage. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Turn on the heater in there. And the garage should be slightly warmer than outside. Let's see, outside is 13 degrees. But inside the garage it should be like 20 degrees. I can just put on the heater over there, try to heat up the, yeah, let's do that. So we give the battery 3 to 4 hours of rest, and hopefully that will give us a good charging session. And I'll try the charging session tonight. If it fails, if I only get 105 kilowatt, then I just immediately interrupt, and then I do the 0 mile test tomorrow. And then I have to figure out another day to do the charging test. I think that's the plan. Okay, now I have to find a way, the fastest way home. Maybe I could just take exit at Bryn and wait for the red light. Even though I don't like that route because it's kind of slow, but whatever. Okay, I'll just take it. Yeah. I could try the suspension over the speed bumps. Okay, so it's not too late. Okay, not too late. I don't know if wifey noticed that I left. Well, I started at 8, but for her, I left home around 7-ish, 7:30 or whatever. Yeah. So I've been home. I mean, I've been away for actually 13 hours in wifey's eyes. Even though I started from the gas station at 8. Okay, that's that Italian car again that I saw earlier. Will you test Voya? Of course. I test every car out there. That's not even a question. It will also be interesting to see the Voya, because Voya is actually priced around 700k, 720k, and it's also very well equipped. That's the thing about these Chinese cars. You get good shit for the money, but I expect the software to be kind of yikes also at some points, like some aspects, like what we discovered today. That's just the thing you have to know when you buy these Chinese cars, that overall you get good bang for the bucks. You probably get more range and space versus speed and all that versus, for example, Fat e-tron or some of the other German or the European Western cars, but you just have to live with that semi-shitty software. But I wonder if Model X long range Palladium might be a good family rider. But the thing is that I think they haven't changed anything when it comes to the seats. It would be nice to have these executive seats in the Model X, for example. So Model X could need a seat upgrade for the second row, because the competition is, you know, catching up there. Yeah, to be honest, the Model X seats are kind of shitty. A fixed angle. You can just tilt the whole seat a little bit back and forth. That's it. So it's kind of shitty comfort for long trips. Plaid is better. Why is the Plaid better? Because the Plaid might have fatter tires and higher consumption, but and also maybe you are forced to use some kind of low profile tires, but at least for the Model S long range Palladium you have still, you know, the new refreshed interior plus okay ride and noise and everything. Yeah, the noise level might be semi bad or worse on the Plaid. Have you met the Y free salesman? You mean the Voya? Yeah, I made a video about it. I think you meant Voya free, right? Not the Y. Y could be Model Y. First I was thinking, the Model Y? Why? What? Plaid is a fun. Yeah, okay, but if you don't care too much about speed, because even the Model X long range Palladium is blistering fast. I think it's even faster than these cars here. You know, the Chinese cars, they have like 500 horsepower or something, right? Most of them, but I think even that one, the long range Palladium, should beat those cars. It's like 3.5 seconds or something, right? And like I said, the Plaid has some disadvantages since it's thirstier. It's triple motor. and you're kind of forced to use fatter tires and maybe low profile tires, and Tesla is not known for being quiet, so yeah. Since we are talking about comfort and space and everything here. Oh, well, today I actually don't have any slow pokes in front of me. I tend to always get those slow ass people in front here on this stretch. They drive dog slow. They cruise at 40 kilometers per hour here. But I tend to hammer them at this stretch here. That was lucky today. Okay, so I have 10. Wow, wait. It's kind of tempting. I have 10% right now. Okay, so how long can that screen stay on? Well, you know what? I've seen that it looks like the screen stays on actually for a very long time. Well, in that regard, I should have gone to the Kempower, but then I could just scan the QR code and you guys can see it. Because but it's on the outside. I have to drive around it to get there. Okay, whatever. Just stick to the plan, right? Stick to the plan. Just let the car rest a bit. That's my gut feeling, that it just needs a bit of rest before it can give me that good 130 plus kilowatt speed. And then we see how it goes. Wow, this guy has no blinkers. Jesus, man. What happened to your E-Niro with no blinkers? Right, battery low. Okay, 9% battery low now. All right, that's fine. Let me see what do I need to do. I think I need to top it up a little bit to get it to 10% or 11%. Not sure, but I'm not sure if that will mess up the charging session I'm supposed to record. Do you have a problem with okay, it's called stalkers. Yeah, I'm teaching you lots of words now. At home, no, I don't have a problem with stalkers at home. You know, if that becomes a problem, we just call the police. Fortunately, Norwegians, they are in general nice. They don't stalk at home. I mean, it's not that hard to find my name on the phone list or something anyway. But I mean, why would people waste their time stalking me anyway, right? At home. What the heck is that guy doing? Like, Jesus, man. Like, I need to get out of this neighborhood. What, just move. Can you just move? He's trying to start his fossil. There's so many shady people around here, and yeah, annoying people, I'd say. And like this guy here, what is he on his headset or some shit? Okay. Yes, it fits in my garage. Like I mentioned earlier, this car is actually shorter than EQS, and I could fit EQS in the garage. Oh, that's the neighbor. Oh, okay. Yeah, she mentioned that. Okay, maybe I'll just park a little bit in front, because I need to do the end chat thing, summary. Okay, this is the one. I noticed that the EQS could take this turn just fine, but this fat beast from the east actually has trouble, so I have to do a multi-point turn to do the same maneuvers. What? My Jesus, man. These blinks on this car, these ding-dings, kind of annoying. Okay, let me just park kind of in front here so I'm blocking that one-ish. Okay. Sot. Yes, I'm getting recognized everywhere nowadays, on shopping malls, grocery stores, especially in Norway. Most of them are nice though. Just like, yeah, cool. I rarely run into any weird stalkers. Okay, so I have to do my wrap up, and that's it. And I guess I'll charge for a little bit. I'm at 9% now. Well, actually, maybe I'll just keep it there, and I get a quick heat up to charge it to 10% or whatever I need from 8%. So I guess I will go and heat up the garage. Let's see, do I need to put anything in there? Well, I might need these ones. Okay, let me keep them. Okay. Bare 20%. Ja, hva synes du om den? Jo. Jeg synes bare den er kul, og den er utrolig behagelig å kjøre. Jeg har nettopp kjørt EQS-en, og det som er så sykt er at her du får litt av den Mercedes EQS-følelsen, eller Audi-følelsen.
Nå har ikke jeg kjørt sånn. Nå vet ikke hva en
EQS
er.
Jeg kjører den, vet du.
Men det er bare sånn utseende på den her, så jeg bare forelsket meg totalt.
Men den har også masse plass.
Ja, og den er bare helt rå å se på. Men jeg vet jo ikke noe mer. Du kan jo mer sånne ting.
Men minuset med det her, det er det kinesiske stoffet. Det er liksom krøkkete hvordan det fungerer.
Ja, for hvordan vil den her fungere sånn på norsk føre når jeg tenker sånn om 2 års tid? Hva vil du si om Hongqi da?
Det er ikke noe problem. Altså, sånn bil som teknisk er bra, men bare softwaren er litt sånn merkelig. Hvordan kinesere oppfatter ting med at det blinger litt og bling og litt sånn. Og at når jeg kjører på motorveien ligger i 120 km/t, så driver den driver og slakker ned på hver eneste tid det er slake sving. Det er veldig irriterende. Alle andre biler, tyske biler, de bare peiser på.
Ja, ok.
Ja.
Men ja, jeg bare tenkte at Ann-Therese, nå med buksa på vei, bare herregud, det kommer den! Med buksa på den, ta bildet da. Hun sitter inne her. Jeg må ha med liksom rattet da, eller? Skal bare ha med hele meg, men ikke ansiktet mitt, eller ikke kroppen da. Det ble veldig... Ja, herregud! For en bil! Altså... Kan du bo i den? Her kan jeg bo, men jeg skjønner jo ikke en dritt. Altså, jeg hadde måttet ha veldig lang opplæring her, kjenner jeg.
Ja, det er ikke så veldig avanserte greier her, egentlig. Det fungerer som en vanlig bil, stort sett da. Litt sånn gir og litt sånn her, men jo da.
Og så god plass, men det er jo litt bak da. Ja, og så er det dobbeltseng bak, Nina. Kjøleskap.
Og så her. Sånn, ikke sant? Og så, det er masse plass her da.
Ja.
Og så, her er det komfort. Du bare gjør sånn, og så...
Skal du være med på jentetur da, eller?
Se her.
Nå skal jeg sitte bak.
Jeg må ta en tur med kona i morgen, for EQS-en kunne ikke lære.
Jeg kan godt bli med, jeg. Nei, jeg skal på 100.
Ute her og bare...
Men spørsmålet mitt har jo vært litt sånn, for jeg har jo ikke behov for 7 seter.
Nei.
Men hvordan ja, og det var det som jeg fryktet litt sånn i forhold til hundebur og sånn, ikke sant? For når du legger ned de 2 setene der, så kan du ikke ha hundebur oppå de setene. Du må jo ha det på den lille greia bak der. Jo, men jeg tenker sånn, hundeburet kan jo ikke stå her uten. Da må du jo stå der inne.
Ja, men du kan bare stroppe det. Skal vi se, den har vel noe laste...
Du stropper jo bare den inn, da.
Ja, hvis det hadde vært lastestopper da.
Ok, de her var litt svake. Ok, det var ikke noe... Da må du bare få et stue et eller annet der, da.
Ja, for det er trygt å ha det oppå det her, for disse her har man jo ikke behov for. Jeg har ikke behov for de. Sånn til hverdagen, da.
Så du må bare få lastet... Men jeg skal vise den her. Hvis du skal ta opp... Jeg må bare... Ok, sånn cirka, må ha litt plass her. Ok. Du skal ta opp setene da. 3. seter da. Gjør du sånn.
Jeg er redd det blir...
Skal du ha med fotballag, så er det bare sånn?
Ja, eller ha med liksom noen flere. For det er faktisk bare plass til 2 bak.
Ja, så det blir 6 seter. Men det finnes en 7-seters variant også. Men 6-seteren her er den som har penest interiør og luftgjæring og det sånn. Litt over 800 000 da. Og det som er spøk, hvis du spekker opp en E-tråd, så koster det mer hvis du skal ha tilsvarende utstyr. Den her har jo massasje.
For det du får hengefest og...
1500 kilo.
Ja, og så er det 4 stykker, ikke sant?
Ja, 4 stykker og 550 hester. Den går som en kule.
Og så kan den gå ganske langt også, kan den ikke det?
Det skal jeg teste, men ja.
Eller den sier det?
Ja, ja jeg tror den burde gå over 400 kilometer.
Men hvordan er det sånn på vinteren på alle disse tingene her, med sånne biler?
Det burde ikke være noe problem, fordi at den her har varmepumpe. Det er ikke alle de kinesiske som har det, men den har det.
Og hva betyr det? Det
betyr at i stedet for at den bruker betydelig med strøm, så bruker den mindre strøm, da, for å si sånn. Sånn at, for noen biler som ikke har varmepumpe, da merker du at rekkevidden går ned så betydelig. Her så går den går opp, men ikke så mye. Ja. Så at, la oss si hvis du hadde, jeg har ikke testet rekkevidden, men la oss si hvis du får 400-450 km på sommeren, så på vinteren så får du kanskje 370-420 ish, sånn. Mens noen av de andre bilene, det blir sånn, du får sånn 100 km kortere rekkevidde på grunn av at den må prise på med sånn ikke så effektiv varmegreier.
Det er væskeholdere.
Men sånn som du kjenner bilen da, du som kan dette her, tenker du liksom, sånn som for meg da, jeg har liksom kjørt den i mange år, jeg bare har forelsket meg helt totalt i den bilen her, men jeg kan jo ikke elbil i det hele tatt. Tror du jeg ville hatt en sånn der stor forbarming fordi at jeg ikke skjønner noen ting, og fordi at dette her er vanskelig, og dette er noe dypt, og dette gidder jeg ikke mer, tror du? Altså, eller tenker du at det er en enkel bil å sette seg inn i på en måte, og lære seg å kjenne?
Nei, det er ikke så mye du trenger å vite, det er bare sånn med lading og litt sånn.
Men det tenker jeg jo, for du har aldri kjørt elbil.
Nei.
Nei,
det er det jeg sier.
Det tenkte jeg første gang jeg kjørte livet til mamma, og jeg bare, herregud, så mye det er nå. Men det er jo ikke det, du trykker på knappen og på bremsen og...
Det er liksom, men det er det jeg mener, at er det liksom... Jeg er redd det blir en Hongqi på meg, altså.
Ja, du liker det kanskje ikke.
Nei, jeg synes den er dritfin.
Ja, men altså, dette her er jo bare helt...
Nei, men altså, jeg synes på måten den er kul. Ja, men jeg synes det er så måten.
Se på det her da. Fy faderen, my dream come true. Altså, hallo. Gjett hva jeg sitter inne, ja. Oh my god. Det her? Altså, dette er drømmen, altså. Jeg måtte jo støtte, jeg setter litt opp da. Altså... Ja. Og innmari kul i hvit. Jeg har bare sett svart og grå.
Ja. Hvit litt.
Og den var faktisk finere i hvit enn svart og grå.
Men jeg synes liksom hvis den da hadde stoppet her, da hadde det brått vært en bil.
Du skal ha en sånn liten konebil, kona.
Ja, sier han. Jeg har jo ikke brukt for baksetet. Men ja, jeg synes den så diger.
Ja.
Og så bare teste de der greiene.
Den har jo også softlock.
Så det produsenten til her. Så da det egentlig bare å ta på.
Kona har vært sånn, de var slanger i kjøren, og babyen synes jeg, ja, i morgen kan jeg bare se. Når du ser her, så ser du på designet her da. Det ganske lekkert også da.
Ja, det det jeg mener.
Men
det dødsfint.
Jeg synes ikke det helt gjennomført med Mercedesen. Liksom, ja, det et eller annet som liksom skurrer litt. Mercedes, de har liksom virkelig bare sånn drøtte.
Ja, men Mercedes jo Mercedes.
Ja, det. Mens det her så sånn, ja, og egentlig originallydanlegget var noe dritt da. Låtet som papp. Mens nå låter I won't be. Kona, de var sånn, vi har babyen og sånn, de har slamret i døra for å få den ordentlig hjem. Du må ikke slamre så hardt. Ja, ok, i morgen så må jeg vise det her da bare. Så må vi vise her da, det her litt kult da. Ja. Lukker jeg da. Skal vi se. Ja, så vi ser, du kan ta opp den. Nei, jeg må skru på her. Ta opp der. Og så kan du åpne hele den her også. Så det sånn, den går jo ganske langt bak den her. Og det er jo perfekt familiebil egentlig.
Ja, altså
Sånn, og så kan du ta den. Så du kan åpne den helt sånn hvis du vil. Og da blir det jo sånn.
Så det massasjer du ser nå?
Ja, og de massasjene her, altså kinesisk massasje, det er noe helt annet enn det europeiske.
Ja.
For her så føler du det er noen kule som blir sånn. Ja, mens det disse det europeiske, det er bare sånn luftpute. Du merker bare, er det noe som skjer bak i det her? Ja. Unntatt Mercedes kanskje. Det har litt sånn bedre, men alle de andre, det er jo bare sånn luftputer som du merker bare at det jukker litt bak i den. Ja.
Nei, fy faen, altså, men jeg kjenner jo da at jeg skjønner jo at elbil er jo fremtiden. Så den dagen jeg skal bytte ut den og kjøpe meg en ny bil, så har jo jeg siklet veldig på den. Men det er ikke nå i år uansett, eller kanskje neste år eller neste år der, men det kan sikkert være noe nytt på markedet til da, men jeg tenker at det her har liksom vært den bilen jeg forelsket meg i, men jeg kan jo ikke noe om bil, sånn sett da. Men nei, den er helt rå, altså. Jeg liker svære biler da. Jeg vet ikke hvorfor, men jeg har alltid gjort det litt store biler. Jeg har ikke hatt råd til dem da. Men når du skal kjøpe deg en ny bil da, så må man jo på en måte ta seg råd. Kjøpe noe ordentlig. Men nei, fy faen, det er hvert.
Ok, jeg må sette opp.
Hvor du lavprofildekk og...
Ja, det har noe svære hjuler.
Svære drog. Det er jo de traktordekkene da.
Ja.
Og den er helt rå.
Du får dra og prøvekjøre.
Ja, jeg må gjøre det en gang. Men jeg tenker at det er ikke noe vits. Nei, jeg hadde ikke trengt å gjøre sånn.
Nei, du kan bare, ja, sakte. Jeg kan vise deg her, det er en kul feature her forresten. Se meg, det ble litt overraskende. Ok, så her har vi koppholderen. Og så, som regel når du putter ting oppi en sånn flaske, så blir den litt sånn lang da.
Oi!
Så det går ganske dypt det her.
Kult! Ja, men da er du sikker at du ikke kan søle ut da.
Ja, og så...
Men må du ha den så dypt da? For jeg tenker på kaffekoppen din da.
Så trykker du bare en knapp for å få den opp igjen her. Sånn opp igjen. Der. Hæ? Det er første bil. Ser du ikke Mercedes hadde sånn? Jeg bare, damn, man! Praktisk.
Men hvordan er den å kjøre da? Hvordan ligger den på veien? Hvordan er den å kjøre i forhold til andre?
Veldig bra. Altså, jeg føler at det her er nesten som Mercedes.
Ja.
Det er sånn, den bare...
Er Mercedes en top notch, eller er det...
Ja, det er det.
Ja, okay.
Mercedes er sånn helt konge på sånn demping over fartsstumper og sånn. Noen biler, de har en litt sånn rar gynging. For eksempel Konan, den har litt sånn rar understell. Så den liksom hopper litt sånn rart over en humpe. Sånn. Den her, den bare flyter over, litt sånn som Mercedesen gjør da.
Ikke så rart, den er så svær, med svære dekk.
Ja, så den er helt sånn konge. Ok, den føles litt båt, hvis du skal kjøre på bane, så er det ikke noe bra, men...
Nei.
Det er sånn der scooter, så bare helt konge. Og noen biler, sånn som for eksempel den BYD Tang jeg prøvde tidligere. Den er bydd Tang da.
Ja, den er ikke...
Den er litt billigere. Men den hadde litt rar demping. Det føltes ikke helt sånn tysk.
Den er jo enda mer buss.
Ja,
Den
men...
er jo lekker i forhold til bydden, synes jeg.
Ja, den har jeg ikke sett. Da må vi google den.
Den er
enda større.
Ja.
Det er jo
Jo, men
buss,
den
det,
her
ja.
høres bedre ut.
Nei, den her er større.
Er den det?
Ja, den er.
Men den ene du hadde her den gangen som var...
Ja, det er Nio ES8. Den er faktisk litt kortere, men litt høyere. Ja, men den føles litt mer sånn, litt tightere da, den der, faktisk, for å være sånn svær bil. Den her, derimot, den føles som en sånn scooter, litt mer sånn som en sånn mix av E-tron og ja, du sier ikke det noe ting da, men litt sånn komfortabel, litt sånn limousinaktig da. Det bare flyter av gårde ganske, og så er det dødsstille her inne også. Men
du synes det er en god bil, liksom sånn, nå tenker jeg på til å være i Norge og norsk klima og norske veier og sånn?
Ja, det er det. Bra støydemping på sånn grov norsk asfalt. Jeg hører 21 tommer, jeg hører nesten ikke noe veistøy og sånn. Så faktisk, for den prisen her da.
Hvordan er det med sånn serviceting og sånn på den her da?
Det er hos...
Jeg tenker sånn i forhold til, ja...
Det er Motorforum, det er de som har den.
Ja, det er de som har den, ja.
Ja.
Og
det går det vel under der da, alt både Mitsubishi og de her.
Ja, så det er liksom ikke noe... Det er ikke noe vanskelig å skaffe reservedeler eller deler til den eller et eller annet sånt. Eller,
nei, det tror ikke jeg tror. Nei, det burde være...
Kina-bil.
Men de har reservedeler.
Ja, men Kina, det er bare å bestille på Wish.
Bestille på Wish. Nei, jeg skal alltid sånn, ja, der har vi Hongqi, det er reserven.
Jeg tror det er sånne små ting da, sånn lomme der og sånn. Ja.
Skal ikke kimse av det, for at når Katrine og Espen og vi var her sist dag, så kjørte vi Tesla opp dit vi skulle. Og så har jo Espen det rommet for oss, så sier jeg sånn, ja, nei, jeg bestilte denne, dette er jo sånn ekstra, men jeg bestilte bare på Wish. Sånn der, ja, hva skal jeg si, bøtte eller en sånn eske. man hadde liksom foran til det hulrommet ned, da.
Ja, ok.
Jeg bestilte på Wish.
Ja.
Ja. Nei, uff. Nå har jeg må prøvekjøre en sånn, ja, en eller annen gang.
Men det er litt sånn, jeg synes jo det er en fin bil. Jeg ville aldri måtte en sånn selv, men jeg vil gjerne sitte på meg en sånn.
Ja, men
Så hvis du kjører, så
jeg
sitter
kan,
jeg veldig
ja,
bra.
ja. Nei, jeg kan fint både kjøpe og kjøre og sånn.
Jeg vil bare ikke drive i sentrum med den, og...
Ja, for hvor ofte parkerer jeg i
På
sentrum,
plass
da?
på jobben, jeg hadde ikke fått plass på jobben en gang, jeg.
Hvor må jeg ikke ta bussen, da? Men hvor stor er den egentlig? Altså,
Ja.
altså er den...
5,2 meter, så den er svær.
Ja, han er det.
Underlig.
Han var, altså, jeg har vært og kikket på en, men det var på sånn ekstra. Men nå følte jeg at jeg ikke skal på...
What the heck is a microphone? Wait, what the heck is a
Det
microphone?
kommer sikkert på flere utgaver, men nå går jeg inn, jeg. Fryser det.
Jeg må filme resten, og så må jeg stikke inn og så snart ringer kona og bare spør etter meg.
Hva sa du?
Snart så etterlyser kona meg.
Ja.
Men tusen hjertelig takk for tipsen. Nå ble jeg bare enda mer forelska her, så...
Bare ikke det?
Plutselig så står ikke en Skåne her, da står det noen tider.
Ja. Okay, where did I put the microphone? Man, I'm getting a little bit worried now. I need the microphone for the end shot. And where did I drop it? Oh, shit. I'll drop it here, side. Found it. Okay, find it. I need to make the end shot. I need to, yeah. She was super interested in it. I showed her some of the cool features. I could probably be a very good car salesman. Okay, I had to do the end shot and everything. Let's go. Oh, I forgot the soft close. Wait. Okay, I need this one. This one, I put it back there. Get some candy. Right. Oh, I found it. Okay. I need to say something smart now as the end shot, and then I have to end the live stream, guys. That was interesting. Those guys were super. That lady was super interested in the car. And my neighbor, she was like, yeah. Wait, no, this is different color. Okay, but let me see. I have to quickly set up and get inside. Wifey might need me, my help, and the baby, and I have to walk Dolly and everything. So why is it fogging now? Shit. Happened on auto. Maybe AC is off now for some reason. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, this is kind of strange. I have to get some of the steam out here. Okay, so 60%. Okay. Wait, why does it look so weird? Okay, let me see. I need more lights. There. Whatever lights I can get. Wait, why is it fogging now? The heck, man? I don't want it to fog right now. No, I need to run AC, that's why. Okay.
9% battery left. We have to get rid of that fog. Okay. Now how about this one? Alright, I think I'm good. I'll do my end shot here. Okay, about this fog, maybe I'll just do this quick fix. I just don't want the fog in the window, they look weird. Okay. Okay, we have to look at the list now. Is that, wait, let me use F25 maybe. Then, okay, I think that's good. Right, we're back home. So that was actually impressive time. Now you might be thinking, well, but 11 hours is not that fast. Wait, it's not balanced. I need to go lower. Let's see, is that better? Just like me. Okay, is that better? Kind of. Like that. Okay. Wait, it looks a bit. Doesn't look. There, kind of. Okay. Alright, we're back home now. So, 11 hours and 5 minutes. Is that really that impressive? Well, you have to look at that. This is a really big and spacious car and comfortable. So we can't compare it to many other cars in totally different size class. So if you look in the 11-hour mark, for example, yeah, you see EQC did it in 11 hours, right? That's something similar-ish. Well, the XC90 was during winter, but EQB kind of. Was that even a 7 or a 6-seater? You see, those cars kind of compete in the same size class as this one. But really the two big competitors I want to compare it against are the two Chinese ones. The BYD Tang is also a big Chinese car. The reason why the Tang was a lot slower, 20 minutes slower, was we had that 4-minute slow ramp up every time we plugged it in. The Tang was charging relatively fast. It was hovering at around 115 kilowatt, which is actually, well, it depends. Sometimes it was faster than this one, sometimes slower. And also the ES8 had the exact same time as the Tang. Why was the ES8 slower than this one? Well, the ES8 has also 100 kilowatt battery just like this one, but the ES8 was charging slower, so for the most time it was hovering around 90 kilowatt, whereas we managed to hover at 120 and 110-ish. And this car has a nice and flat charging curve. So compared to other cars there, you can see there was a whole bunch of which one should we compare against really? We have to compare it against the relatively large cars. So in that regard, I would say that, okay, it's not as good as, for example, Model X. But for example, some people might say, yo, what about the BMW iX? Well, the iX is a big car, maybe external-wise, but inside the the iX doesn't have 6-seat or 7-seat. So, but Model X actually has it. So, and yes, Model X is 40 minutes faster, but it's also more expensive. And actually, Model X will come out soon with the Palladium. Yeah, that would be even faster. But if you don't want to pay the price for the Model X, then these Chinese cars are actually quite good. So it's Tang, it's the Hongqi, I think that's how we pronounce it, Hongqi, and it's the Neo ES8. So which one of those three cars are the best? Well, I guess it's up to you guys to decide, but I feel like the Tang has not so premium interior. Tang does not have the same soundproofing and the same comfort. It has like the weird bounce over bumps on the highway and everything. This one though, it's actually more expensive. So actually price wise here, it competes directly against ES8. So how is ES8 versus this one? I feel like the Hongqi is more premium, more actually to the point where almost luxury. The ride is superb. It's extremely good. I feel like almost like I'm driving something between a Fat e-tron and an Fat e-tron and an EQS. That's how nice this ride is. And then the ES8 has also kind of not really that good ride, but it's a little, it feels a bit more nimble despite also being quite big. So it feels like this one has the best comfort and ride and soundproofing maybe. ES8 also on par in soundproofing, but it's more nimble and might have more tech, but they are like up there. When it comes to, for example, here we have these cushions, and the seats here are so great. So is there any reason to buy the German cars? Well, the weakest point of this car is the software. Like the freaking adaptive cruise control, it's so annoying. How you want to cruise at 120 kilometers per hour in the motorway, there's a slight curve and it slows down to 110. Like, stop that, you know. And also the navigation is kind of shit. The user interface is really crappy. I managed to use it. I know we have Android Auto now and Apple CarPlay, but I intentionally used all the car system to find out how good or bad it is. But overall though, if the Chinese people can improve the software here, then this thing is going to be a freaking killer. But already the hardware, the car itself is damn good. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. โอเคเรากลับมาบ้านแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยโอเค11 ชั่วโมง 5 นาทีมันก็ไม่ได้เร็วมากนะถ้าเทียบกับเทสลาหรือว่าคันอื่นใช่ไหมครับแต่ว่าเราต้องดูนะว่าคันนี้นะครับมันใหญ่เบ้อเริ่มเลยนะมันมีที่เยอะมากนะเพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะถ้าเราจะเทียบกับคันอื่นที่มันแฟร์นะมันจะได้11 ชั่วโมงนะครับโอเคถ้า11 ชั่วโมงมันก็มี EQC แต่ว่า EQC มันเล็กกว่านะใช่มันเล็กกว่านะมีที่น้อยนะใส่จังกล่องกล้วยได้แค่20 กว่ากล่องไม่ใช่หรออันนี้นี่30นะครับแล้วก็โอเค EQB มันนะ EQB แต่ว่ามันเป็นหน้าหนาวหน่อย EQB มันก็ใหญ่นะใช่แต่ว่าคันอื่นนั่นแหละ ID3 อะไรนั่นแหละ EC4 มันเป็นคันน้อยใช่ไหมนอกจากโอเคมันมี2 คันคู่แข่ง2 คันนะมาจากจีนเหมือนกันนะครับคือ BYD ทางใช้เวลา11 ชั่วโมง 25ทำไมมันช้ากว่าตั้ง20 นาทีเพราะว่า BYD ทางนะถ้าคุณสังเกตนะตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับมันใช้เวลาตั้ง4 นาทีที่มันชาร์จช้ามากแล้วหลังจากนั้นมันก็เริ่มชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะครับอันนี้มันทำให้ BYD ทางมันช้าเพราะว่า BYD ทางนี่มันก็รับประมาณ115 กิโลวัตต์ตั้งนานแล้วนะครับกว่ามันจะเริ่มลดลงแล้วนะก็ BYD นี่ก็ชาร์จเร็วนะครับแล้วก็กับคันนี้มันก็ wait I need to redo that I have a good point on it alright we're back home now so 11 hours and 5 minutes how impressive is it really compared to many other cars? Well, you have to remember that this is a big ass car, so there aren't really that many other cars that has 6 or 7 seats. We have Model X, of course, Model X, but Model X nowadays is more expensive, but we have to wait for the Palladium, I guess, Model X and Plaid. But for now, what is in the market now? Unless you want to have a van, but a van is again in a different class. So actually, BYD Tang and Neo ES8, they are in the same size class as this one, and they just happen to be 20 minutes slower. So if you look at what the heck happened with the Tang, why was it slower? Well, every time you plug it in, you have to wait 4 minutes for it to kind of tick up the voltage, and that kind of wasted time. But because the BYD Tang was charging fairly fast, around 115 kilowatts, and fairly nice and flat charging curve. So if they could improve that one, yes. But ES8, why was the ES8 slower? Well, the ES8 charged mostly at 90 kilowatt, whereas we managed to charge at 120, 110, right? So, and when it comes to consumption, by the way, you see that Tang was 320. Yeah, okay, we had some traffic today, so normally I would correct 1.4% lower, but because of the lower traffic and the detour twice with the Voila, I would just say that, okay, whatever we see in the display is the one we would get if we had no traffic, right? Fair and square, kind of corrected for that. Still, you know, you guys saw it that on the legs between all that stuff, when we managed to hammer it without too much traffic, this car, despite being so big and fat with that high drag coefficient number, it was actually not that thirsty. I was surprised. You know, I was expecting something like 350 watt-hour per kilometer, and I was actually expecting 400 watt-hour per kilometer from Varberg to Helsingborg, but it was actually only 360, roughly 360-ish watt-hour per kilometer. That was the worst case, high speed and headwind. So I don't know what's up with this, but despite being so big and bulky, it's not that thirsty. So yeah, I guess we'll find out once we do the range test how thirsty it is at 90 and 120 test. But yeah, other than that, what should I say about this car? Man, the comfort here is just outstanding compared to Tang. Tang didn't feel and look as premium, or I would almost say luxury, as this Hongqi, but Tang is cheaper, so we have to bear that in mind. Okay, so then what about Neo ES8? Well, Neo ES8 is actually right on the same price range as this one, around 800k. But then the ride here is just superb. Tang has this weird bounce. You kind of feel like this is a Chinese car. It's not like, you know, premium electro auto. This one here, Hongqi, it's just crazy, man. When I drive it, it feels that the soundproofing, the seats, the cushion, also the ride on the suspension. I feel like I'm driving something between a fat e-tron and an EQS. That's crazy, man. Like, it feels like it has this German quality feel over the sound and just the ride over the bumps. Whereas the Neo ES8 is a little bit shorter but taller, but it feels a bit more nimble. But again, ES8 also, the ride is not really up there as this one. But this one, the ride comfort feels like a German car. That is crazy how well they managed to build this car and all the cool features I've shown you. You know, so I'm really impressed with what you get here. And again, eventually I will find out about how good the range is. It might actually be better than, for example, Fat e-tron 55. We'll see. But the weakest point of this car is the software. Freaking software, man. Like the adaptive cruise control. When you want to cruise at 120, 130 kilometers per hour and there's a slight curve on the motorway, this car will slow down 10, 15 kilometers per hour. It's super annoying. They have to fix that shit. And also, like, the navigation user interface is really shitty, and I haven't really explored other parts of it. Yeah, I tried to play some music also. Music sounds okay. There's like an aftermarket amplifier from Bass Brothers, an upgrade actually, that the importer here in Norway recommend for people who want better sound, because the speakers themselves, they are actually fairly good. I heard it and it was okay. I might make more of that in another video, by the way, because this video is getting pretty long. But what I'm saying is that this car, hardware-wise, it is very impressive in many ways. It's not perfect. It doesn't have the German precision on everything. Like when I use the blinker stock, for example, sometimes I do the soft blink, but it doesn't register the soft blink. No, that shit doesn't happen in an EQS. But other than that, though, it's really good. The whole car is really impressive how good it is, but the software is actually the worst part. So yes, that's how it is. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, then I have to do it again in Thai. Okay, เราไปกันบ้านแล้วแล้วก็เนี่ยที่จริง11 ชั่วโมงกับ 5 นาทีมันก็ไม่ได้เร็วมากนะครับแต่ว่าอย่าลืมนะว่าคันนี้นะมันโคตรใหญ่เลยนะมันเป็น6หรือว่า7เบาะนะครับแปลว่าเราเทียบกับ คันอื่นไม่ได้นะคันอื่นนะถ้าเป็นแบบ Polestar เป็น ID3 แล้วมันเล็กกว่ามันเล็กมันไม่ได้หรอกนะเราต้องเทียบกับรถคันไหนที่มันใหญ่พอๆกับคันนี้นะครับมันจะมีนะคือ BYD ทางเนี่ยนะครับก็11 ชั่วโมงกับ25 นาทีช้ากว่านั้นเยอะทำไมเพราะว่า BYD ตอนเราเสียบชาร์จทุกครั้งเนี่ยนะมันใช้เวลาสัก4 นาทีที่มันชาร์จช้ามากแล้วก็โวลต์มันขึ้นนั่นแหละเนี่ยมันทำให้ BYD ช้าเพราะว่า BYD มันก็ชาร์จเร็วนะประมาณ115 กิโลวัตต์คันนี้นี่ส่วนใหญ่มันเป็น110 ถึง 120 บางทีก็พีคที่130นิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็เร็วกว่าNeo ES8 เพราะว่า ES8 เนี่ยส่วนใหญ่นะเราชาร์จที่90 กิโลวัตต์โอเคนอกจากถ้าเรามีแบตเตอรี่สวอปแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่มันจะเป็น90 กิโลวัตต์แปลว่า ES8 มันชาร์จช้ากว่าคันนี้นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ประทับใจนะว่าHongqiเนี่ยนะมันไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะผมก็ได้อ่านแล้วสเปคนะว่าโอ้โห dry coefficients 2.34 โคตรสูงแล้วนะครับ นั่นแหละเขาเรียก brick นะครับ แต่ว่าตอนเราขับมันก็ไม่ได้แย่มากนะขณะโอเคมันมีช่วงที่เราต้องขับช้าใช่มันก็จะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็มีช่วงที่เราขับเร็วจากวอร์ดไบค์ไปเฮลซิงบอยที่มันเป็น120ลิมิตนะครับผมก็พยายามย่ำเต็มที่แล้วนะขับเร็วนะครับแล้วผมก็คิดก่อนว่ามันแล้วก็มีลมต้านนะครับผมก็คิดว่ามันต้องเป็นประมาณ400วัตต์เอากิโลเมตรที่จริงสรุปแล้วมันเป็นประมาณ360วัตต์เอากิโลเมตรก็ไม่ได้แย่มากนะก็ผมก็ไม่รู้ว่าทำไมคันนี้อ่ะมันไม่ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะเพราะมันน่าจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะแต่มันก็ไม่ได้แย่นะมันอาจจะเป็นพอๆกับe-tron ตุ้ยแต่ว่า e-tron ตุ้ยนี่เล็กกว่าคันนี้อ่ะมีที่เยอะมากเลยนะครับมันเทียบกับ e-tron ตุ้ยไม่ได้นะครับ นั่นแหละก็เนี่ยแล้วก็ผมว่าโอเคคุณว่ามันเป็นยังไงเนี่ยคันนี้นะครับผมว่ามันโคตรดีแล้วนะเบาะสบายมากเลยเนี่ยมีนวดมี ventilation แล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีถ้าเทียบกับทางนะครับทางนี่มันไม่ได้เก็บเสียงดีเท่าคันนี้นะครับแต่ว่าทางมันถูกกว่าแล้วก็ทางช่วงล่างมันก็แบบแปลกๆนะมันไม่ได้นุ่มเหมือนคันนี้นะครับวันนี้เนี่ยช่วงล่างมันนุ่มสบายดีเหมือนรถเยอรมันนะครับมันจะเป็นเหมือนมันจะเป็นระหว่าง e-tron ตุ้ยกับ EQS ประมาณนั้นแหละมันโคตรดีเลยนะรู้สึกว่าขับรถเยอรมันนะครับแล้วถ้าเทียบกับES8 นะ New ES8 อันนั้นนี่มันจะรู้สึกแน่นกว่ามันจะรู้สึกก็เรียกกัน nimble sporty กว่านะครับแต่ว่ามันไม่ค่อยสบายเหมือนอันนี้นี่ทุกอย่างนะภายในนี่ดีกว่า BYD ทางแน่นอนนะครับแบบรู้สึกเหมือนอยู่ใน EQS แต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ใช่แบบ EQS นี่เขาดีไซน์ดีมากแต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็ยังรู้สึกพรีเมียมอาจจะเป็น luxury นะครับทั้งเบาะทั้งอะไรนะครับผมรู้สึกว่าเนี่ยมันดูดีมันรู้สึกดีกว่า ES8 แต่ว่า ES8 มันอาจจะมีเทคโนโลยีดีกว่านะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ประมาณนั้นอ่ะคันนี้กับ ES8 ก็ผมจะเลือกนี่ก็ไม่รู้ว่าจะเลือกคันไหนแต่ว่าผมก็ชอบความนุ่มความสบายกับคันนี้นะครับกับ Hongqi ข้อเสียของคันนี้นะคือซอฟต์แวร์กับ Adaptive Cruise Control นี่แหละตอนเราขับที่Super Highway แล้วก็ตั้งไว้เราจะขับ120-130 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็มันมีโค้งนิดหน่อยมันก็จะเบาลงถึงแบบ110อะไรเงี้ยมันโคตรรำคาญนะแค่โค้งนิดเดียวมันก็เบาตลอดผมก็ต้องแบบย่ำเร่งอย่านั่นแหละก็ต้องเร่งตลอดนะครับนั่นแหละมันน่ารำคาญสุดแล้วก็เหมือนกันนะตอนจะใช้ navigation ก็ใช้ยากมากกดผิดนิดหน่อยมันก็จะเด้งไปไหนก็ไม่รู้แล้วก็อยู่ดีๆกำลังซูมเข้าไปทางเหนือแล้วก็กดผิดนิดหน่อยแล้วก็อยู่ดีๆมันก็กลับไปหาที่เราอยู่แล้วก็ต้องสวายขึ้นไปใหม่นะมันมีหลายอย่างนะใน infotainment ที่มันแย่คุณก็พอจะรู้แล้วว่าซอฟต์แวร์ของจีนนั่นนะมันไม่ค่อยดีนะแต่ว่าผมประทับใจนะว่าส่วนใหญ่รถจีนนี่ฮาร์ดแวร์กับภายในกับอะไรนั่นนะมันดีมากเลยเบาะอะไรน่ะโคตรดีแต่ว่าซอฟต์แวร์น่ะเขาต้องทำให้มันดีกว่านี้ถ้าเขาแก้ซอฟต์แวร์นะคันนี้นะมันจะขายดิบขายดีแล้วนะที่ยุโรปมาได้แน่นอนนะครับ ผมเคยลองตั้งหลายครั้งนะทั้งรถยุโรปกับรถจีนรถญี่ปุ่นรถอะไรทุกอย่างนะแล้วก็ผมก็พอจะรู้แล้วว่าคนยุโรปเขาชอบยังไงแล้วคนจีนอาจจะว่าคิดว่าอันนี้โอเคแต่ว่าคนยุโรปเขาไม่ชอบอย่างนี้นะครับคนไทยนี่ไม่รู้นะคนไทยอาจจะเป็นเหมือนจีนมั้งหรือว่าเหมือนคนยุโรป โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอแล้วก็เราก็ปากกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay, I have to go now. This is late. I shot and reshot it because I wasn't happy with the first shot. I have to get inside now ASAP and help wifey. Nice. But yeah, I gave a quick summary, but I will have a more detailed summary once I know more about this car, because I still don't know about the range and efficiency, but I'm actually quite impressed of the consumption, because still e-tron stands out to be the thirstiest EV ever, and it might still be it, because this car wasn't that thirsty, but maybe I was just lucky or unlucky with the traffic. That's why I have to do my range test and test it there properly. So guys, that's it. You guys saw a little bit of the summary. I had to shoot a couple of times before I was happy with it, and now it started fogging. I don't know what's up with it. What the fuck? What the fog? Guys, good night. I will sign out now, and I will see you guys in a couple of days, I guess. Yes, hasta la vista.